the kabuki theater. Fucking.
Oh yeah, I actually need to fucking give that Esper deck a proper look.
Fucking gaijins. Anyhow, stream is now live, but don't know what I'm going to start with. I have Unturned already loaded, but I also promised Danny that I'd do arson stuff. Get that out the way. How are you two doing this morning? Oh, this afternoon. It's a morning for me because I woke up.
Oh, hey,
right.
God damn it! Why does the Epic Store have Bioshock 1 and 2?
I don't want to explain that to you. It's too early for me.
I keep reading Dovin's veto as Danny DeVito.
That I did the same
Should
thing.
be.
Okay.
But yeah, Dovin's.
So anyway, I started counterspelling.
Yeah, fuck you. I know that spell.
Anyway.
Howard.
No,
So
when
anyway,
you run white, blue, or Esper, you can actually go fuck yourself. You don't need my help.
Yeah. I know. I know white blue.
Anyway,
Like
I
black
thought
blue to be
it was-
nice.
Demir's okay. Like, it's annoying. I still think blue is a card. If I could remove one of the 5 colors, it would be blue or green.
Why
We're going
green?
Well, because green, because they always put the fun shit in green. Always. Every new set, every new card that's really cool and fun is green.
Okay, he's not wrong.
And green also gets everything. I'm not like artifact removal, enchantment removal, creature removal, fight creature you don't control, +1/+1 tokens, fight creature you don't control. All creatures you control gain double toughness and power. Hey, thank you,
Yes,
Lagmaster, for
original.
hosting.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
What does black get? Maybe some removal token, maybe some removal, which is
Pay your
cool.
life. Pay your life to do it.
Yeah, pay your life, look at someone's hand, discard it. Maybe mill if you put blue with it, but black never gets anything good. We always get shafted. Biohazard games free this week on Epic. Yeah, Epic has a lot of free games. Too bad I don't play Epic.
Too bad it's a shitty platform.
Hey,
Owned
how
by a
long
shitty company.
it took for them to get a shopping cart? 2 years into their fucking service's lifespan.
Oh, hey, Dance, I'm also talking to Christine. You remember her?
Christine?
Karen's daughter?
I figured that's who you were referring to.
Okay. I didn't know you remembered or not, but yeah. She found me on Facebook, or I think she's noticed me on her mom's Facebook or something and reached out to me.
Those were the times. I was saying, like, I still find it hilarious that when Pat bought a bunch of games on Epic, they were like, we're stopping you from buying these games because we think you're hacking the account.
Yeah. Like, I don't
when
mind.
your own site set up to stop people from mass purchasing.
It's only it's like if only there was something they could have put in the system that allows us to buy it in bulk, like all in one spot, like a card of some kind.
Ooh. You would think. I'm getting sent voice messages. Oh well, I'll deal with that later. Yeah, I think we're just gonna chill for a bit and then start the overarmed business with at least Line.
Oh shit! That means I have to get it up and get put on the computer.
Yeah, there's a cart. What Line's criticizing is that they didn't have it when they started, and they didn't have it for 2 years.
It was on the roadmap. And then they deleted the roadmap when people were pointing out why an essential thing for a store is on a roadmap.
You have to understand, Line's hatred towards Epic, Ninja, and all things Fortnite are supreme. Oh yeah, I forgot China.
Hi, Evie.
Hey, Evan.
Hey, Evie.
Welcome to today. Evie wants to kill police officers.
That's fine.
Today, the entirety of the police officer unit that responded to the shooting in Texas Every single one of them deserves to get fucking put on trial, killed, fucking public executed. I don't give a shit. I'm pissed. I'm absolutely furious. Instead of going in and stopping the guy from going on a mass murdering fucking rampage, they held a guy down on the ground that was going to go in and try to rescue his daughter.
Wow.
The police officers didn't even respond to the shooting while it was going on. They didn't go inside the freaking school. You know who stopped the shooter? A border patrol agent. The local police department did nothing, and I guarantee you, all those little shits are going to get off from qualified immunity.
Yeah. They're not going to be held accountable for not doing anything.
I'm sorry for bringing that. I just needed to get that off my chest because I'm furious.
Makes sense.
Now,
I understand free games from Epic Game Store. It's just I have principles and morals, and the only difference between me and an animal is my principles. So no.
yeah, but you see, I'm a whore, so I'll take whatever free stuff I can get.
That's fine. They can't
Sniper
convince.
Elite 5 came out.
They can't convince me to sell my opinion on Unturned for a vote to get free items. They won't do that here with
They
Epic.
can't convince me to suck dick.
You don't need convincing.
Now wait a minute, you hold on.
Okay.
The company can't convince me.
Oh, well, hold on.
Are we talking about me? Because in that case,
You're implying you have a gag reflex at this point.
I do.
If Steam gave out games like Epic, I wouldn't need it. Steam doesn't care about giving out games. Steam just gives you discounts.
You say that, but Bomber Crew is currently free.
Really? Bomber Crew?
Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa, whoa.
Yeah, hold on. Hold the fuck phone. Where? Where the fuck is it free?
Steam.
Where? Just Google Bomber Crew?
Yeah, just Bomber
Yeah,
Crew
Bomber
in
Crew.
Steam.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab that game. That's a fun game. Too bad the DLCs aren't fucking all there.
666 MB. Let's go.
Yeah, I installed it.
What the hell is Bomber Crew?
It's a bomb.
Hilarious.
Yeah, well, 1, 2. It's a it's a bomber plane simulator. So you take control of a bomb plane in whatever field objective, and your objective is to keep your plane alive, drop your payload on the target, and get as many boys and viewers out of the fight as possible. It's very
And Hiroshima.
yeah. It's very what?
You said yes. You said yes.
Breaking white line as a go. That means I'm no longer needed here.
Well, I can't believe it. My twin is now in Guantanamo Bay.
Mr. Dungeon on Twitch supports the bombing of Hiroshima. You heard it here first.
I have no monies. Don't worry, Lagmaster. I don't have no monies either. We can all cry in poverty together. You know who else is gonna have to have money? Arson.
Me.
Oh, I mean, that too, but Arson.
Yeah, he's gonna need to get money.
From arson come the fires of liberty.
That is
Legal reasons, that's a joke.
No, that's not a joke. That's what I'm gonna do to Texas.
I mean,
Your Honor, I wish to say this could have been a joke, but at the same time, I look at the camera. I refuse.
Honor, for legal reasons, that wasn't a joke. I fully condone this.
Oh no, you're not bringing me down with you.
Too late.
no idea how his rascal made it
took a
all the way to
plea deal.
fucking Texas.
I fully condone those officers being removed from their post forcefully and brought out in the middle of the street.
That's fine. That I can support. Because look, I'm not gonna lie to you. An officer who doesn't do his job is not an officer.
And
if an officer does not help aid the people that they're supposed to protect, then what are they? They're just enforcers of laws that people don't.
No. The law, when it has a monetary value to ignore, is only in place to put a caste system between the rich and the poor. When you can buy your way out of a crime, it's no longer about good or evil. It's just about money and papacy. Papacy, I think it's called. I'm trying to say the word for like I'm trying to say pulperacy or whatever. Like the idea that religion and money are things that run our world.
Palpacy.
Thank you, palpacy.
Batman hates criminals, right?
Yeah.
That's a guess.
When he so what were you gonna say?
I said, if anything I've learned from watching Brave of the Bold like 3 times over, yes, he hates villains.
So would he beat the shit out of a hooker?
No.
Batman
Only if she
is
was a superpowered hooker.
Batman is a misogynist.
No. Batman. It's like he said, like Danny quoted Brave and the Bold. Batman finds that justice is unisexual. He will punch a man or a woman. It doesn't matter.
I can give you that exact quote because I memorized it.
Thank you.
The hammers of justice are unisex.
And he said that.
And he's holding up his fists.
Yep.
Yeah, and he said that to like a chick that has a God's face on him.
Actually, tits run this world. You know, sex does run the world.
Yeah.
Filthy breeders.
If Amber Turd is anything, yeah, you can be a woman and practically run shit. I can't wait for Amber Turd to lose that case, but she won't.
I hope she does.
She won't. That's the problem.
The lawyers finally called out Amber Heard.
You got like 3 gangsters up here.
We had Kate Moss come in for a bit. I can't wait for Johnny's team to cross-examine her.
Johnny's team was the people who brought in Kate Moss.
Oh, well then we're not going to see any more Kate Moss.
Mm-mm.
That's what I'm saying. I think we're not going to win this case simply on virtue that if Amber Heard loses, then you have like the Me Too movement, whatever these people stand for that, just completely decimate. I'm like, no, it doesn't. A single terrible woman shouldn't remove the ability for actual abused women to speak up for themselves. Like, not all women are Amber Heard. At the same,
I agree, but then when you say that and you see like someone like Amber Heard, it destroys the reputation of the movement, because then if such a predominant figure was lying the entire time about what happened to her and falsely accusing abuse when there wasn't, how do you look at another woman and say, well, maybe she's telling the truth this time?
That's simple.
No. According to Twitter, we must believe all women, including imperfect victims like Amber Heard.
Well, that's why I'm glad Twitter, while it's the size that it is, it's not an actual country. I don't have to validate its feelings, opinions, or anything. I could care less of a shit about the people who go on Twitter, too, because until I meet them in person, which I never would like to, but you can keep me on record for that, I don't actually like to meet anyone on Twitter, but then I could care about their opinions. But, like, you're just people, like, it's like if you wrote what your opinion was on a wall, a stone. Do you really think that matters what you wrote there? Yeah, probably about an inch or two deep, wherever far the marking went on the stone. But as soon as the stone's weather and age erode it, your words lose meaning. The details on the Sphinx disappear. The details on the ornate stone door go away. What I'm trying to get across is that it doesn't fucking matter what your opinion is. And that's where it ends and stands. Like, your opinions are great and fine, but when you fight fact or details that don't align with it, again, it's just an opinion. Who cares at the end of the day? Oh, I think the sky is blue because God made it blue. That's great that you think that, Sonny, but the reality is the sky is blue because the majority of the world's 80% water, and the sun reflects the light off the water, and it catches the most of the blue color.
And who made the sun? God.
Okay, I will throw you in.
Checkmate, atheist.
I will throw you into a.
So, as one base comedian once said, just because you are offended does not mean you're right.
I love Norm.
Yep.
No, that was not Norm. That was that's Ricky Gervais. Ricky,
I love Ricky Gervais.
Yeah, I do
Base
too.
Gervais.
He's literally making a new tour right now that's literally all about, saying the most offensive things possible to quote unquote get canceled.
Good.
And everyone on Netflix, like all the woke people on Netflix, are like, "Why are you even doing this, Netflix?" And their response is, "We need money, so either you get with the program or fuck off."
I love Ricky Gervais. I especially loved him hosting the Academy Awards.
Yeah, and then they wanted him again for like what was it? They had Chris Rock instead, but like they wanted Ricky because like everyone loves Ricky, and he's like, I would have done that shit too if they didn't censor all my fucking jokes. They don't want me saying the good ones.
Line is a security measure, and that's in place because if we stand behind this red line, if there's
Yep, game night's right. It comes back to God.
this is something schools can do right now.
Yep. Amazing Grace.
So that's why Jack Parents guy's growing gray. Godzilla!
That's racist.
It's a cultural thing.
Yeah, it's not
That's also
racist.
racist.
Well, if we're gonna start calling cultural things
I'm
racist, I start burning my heritage.
I didn't realize the moment we
What,
said
like you did my
Godzilla.
lands, white man?
I burn Kalis's lands while I'm at it.
I didn't realize that the
Turn
moment
to
I
the
said Godzilla.
camera, the one tier.
And then I'd salt the land.
Find the Italian.
And then I'd salt the land.
I didn't realize the moment I said Godzilla, I was supposed to think that he's a Pacific, Southeast Pacific Asian, not a Japanese Asian.
SD Gundam comes out in August.
Ew.
Who wants?
SD Gundam Battle Alliance, and it's $60
Yeah. No, thank you. I don't like my Gundam super deformed. I like to pilot a
Yeah.
actual robot. Miss me. I lean over to Kalis. I don't think the autism's going to regress. I think it's at a critical mass.
We're witnessing it on a scale that should only exist on the theoretical.
And there still has been no absolute anything for the Gundam Battle Operation Network test.
Yep.
Oh, fuck no. Bamco hates money.
Yo, I would spend money on their online, but of course they don't have it. They just went, oh wow, a lot of people want to play it, and then said no.
Yeah, this fucking...
A lot of people want to play it, so we're gonna fuck this up.
Not only fuck it up, but like, not even try to attempt to run it again. Like, think about that if it was in the terms of a Bethesda game, a fucking Bethesda. If it was a Treyarch game, like if it was Call of Duty, if it was BioShock that had multiplayer, and then just like, hey guys, we're gonna test this game, like demo for it. And the game exists in its natural environment in another platform, but they were trying to bring it to another one, and they tried multiplayer. And then they saw the response of people who wanted to play it, and literally said, yeah, we're not going to let you play it anymore. We're not going to do it anymore.
It was there for a while, but then we decided...
No, it wasn't there for a while. It never went past... It got to the, it's hype, and then never went live. Like, you were told of a demo for the new Call of Duty game or whatever, and then they were like, oh yeah, we can see the customer's response is high. No demo.
I loaded it up just for shits and giggles, and it's still on the April 5th batch.
Yeah, they're not even updating it.
Gundam Evolution was better than this.
Yeah, and I doubt we'll see Gundam. I'll doubt we'll see Gundam Evolution either.
Yeah, let's see what the discussions are.
Lance McKinley.
People still complaining here.
You're still dead on the couch. Can I get the Half-Life like sound effect where Gordon's life goes to 0? It's just a flat line.
I'll have a soundboard installed.
I did it with my mouth though. Beep 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 beep.
Thank you. We have Myron and Edmund still in the tournament, the King of Anima Fighter tournament. Aces High versus Random Acts of Violence. The winner of that fight will have to go on to fight the Ultimate Muscle Men. Yeah, I still can't believe the Ultimate Muscle Men beat, what's it called? Wildfighters.
They got unlucky. That's what happened.
Yeah, because if Jojo landed his Hex, it would have been game. Anyhow, since before I actually play some other video games and whatnot, since I didn't do it last night and I got the energy right now, let's continue some overarm stuff. I promised Danny first. Well, actually, I promised Evie and Kalis first, but to be fair, the arson thing's going to be a little faster than the tournament fight. So if you guys wouldn't mind.
That's fine. I'm just looking some stuff up right now. Apparently they're doing their stupid little fucking Gundam Fest little bullshit type thing. Gundam Theme Fest.
Stupid.
Little gay baby shit.
Gay baby shit.
Stupid poo babby stuff.
So
I can't believe a company's trying to make money off of plastic. Anyway, I gotta go buy my new Apple iPad.
It's fine.
So Arson, you want to walk us through what happened with you?
Austin managed to get into tried to get an audience with the Queen of Caribbean, but got instead with the Baron after a bit of a altercation.
How was the Baron?
Oh man, the definition of a short fuse does not exist with this man. This man is quite literally the cattle peg the powdered keg that set off World War One.
He shot France Ferdinand.
Sandwich?
No. I can't say it.
No, he's a sandwich.
The Archduke Franz Ferdinand. You know, the band, Take Me Out.
Anyway, the dude was such, like, if you threw, like, a spark in a room, and when you light up a match in a dark room, but then you realize the smell was actually, you smell the fumes, and it's highly flammable gases in the room, and you're surrounded by kegs of oil. That's the equivalent of Baron.
Oh. Yeah. 1 second. I'm having a phone call. Hello? Hello?
FedEx International Express will inform you for the last time that you have a parcel that has been delivered twice and no one has signed for it.
The
For
fuck?
English inquiries, please press 1, and Chinese, please press 2. FedEx 国际快递最后一次出。
Okay, that's weird. Anyhow, Arson. So, Baron, short-tempered. Do you remember his description of this person? Like his look?
It's been like weeks, man. I can't remember that.
No worries.
I remember his action, so.
Purple suit. Press 2. Shut up, Blackmaster. He wore a purple suit, jet black hair. He had porcelain-colored skin, white dude, and he was an anima user as well.
His anima was like some kind of pure white humanoid that causes some kind of rage-inducing pheromone or something like that.
You also forgot the detail that from like the elbow, another arm protrudes from that anima. So it has 4 arms.
Freaky, alien type. So Arsene, using his anima, and quickly was able to calm him down, with his suave words to him down, managed to convince the Baron to give out a message to the Queen of Caribbean, explaining that he wants to work with him and to offer his services to him. And both sides, he simply said he would, but to show that his word is true, he was banished from Caribbean for a week.
Yeah, due to Arson trying to rob it. Yeah.
Well, he didn't even rob anything. He just killed a couple of the pennies, but they're obviously fucking interchangeable.
You didn't kill anyone. You neutralized a few threats. All right.
Yeah,
You incapacitated the enemy.
Yeah, one of them has like a dumpster on top of his head, where it used to be, but completely neutralized.
Okay, the paperwork doesn't need the details. All right.
So we left Arson. So we left Arson leaving Caribia. You have 1 week before you can return to Caribia. You still have the obligation either to Caribia or the Shadow Organization.
Why can't I do both?
Sorry, I'm getting a lot of fucking messages. Why can't you do both? Well, because you have to go back. You can do both. Oh, Jesus, what's all that noise?
Why are you doing that?
It's my microphone keeping peeking out and picking up my fan, even though my microphone, like, for some reason, my microphone's like, oh, I'm gonna fucking peek out.
Dungeon?
Yeah, sorry. Text messages.
Gotcha.
Oh, yeah, alright. So we stormed the Supreme Court.
But did they overrule Rowan versus Wade?
Just as bad. In 2005, they ruled that police do not have the constitutional obligation to protect somebody.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we will. I will actually.
That's their job. They're public servants.
If I don't have the they don't have the legal obligation to do their job. What's the legal obligation for me to do mine? Oh, it's words. Hey, wait a minute. Why don't they say the words to do their job? So they can literally just be in a gunfight and go, oh, no, I'm not risking my life for that civilian.
Uphold the Constitution, my ass.
Defend to protect our rights, yeah.
So, Arsene is trying to get both his Shadow Organization friends and Rivia allies.
Okay, well, you don't know what's going to happen with the Caribbean thing because it's in Baron's hands. But for now, your only obligation is to think about that 10,000 you need to make.
Yep, that's what Arsene's doing right now, as he's making his way to the market district. First, he needs to wait out a day because his mask got out of charges.
You need to what?
Wait a day out. His mask has ran out of charges.
Yeah, no worries. You would feel exhausted after the whole day and night of, activity you've just gone through.
Wait, a whole day passed by? I didn't even... How? When?
This is implying that the tournament's happening around the same timeline. I have to keep with the timeline.
I know, but it's... someone tells you a whole day passes by and you didn't even notice? And
yes.
Just completely...
Working.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's called working. Arson, just go ahead and make me a strength check.
Give me a second.
If you fail a 6 or lower, then you're just not exhausted, but you need to get some sleep soon.
Where the hell is Arson?
Wi-Fi connection lost. No download, me Sag. Aww. Sorry, Lagmaster.
Well, that's gonna be in a one.
We start the stream with a 1. Woo! Anyway, yeah, you're tired. You definitely should be looking for some sleep, but you can go on. I would say at least another action or two before I will require you to go to bed.
Oh, yeah. So, as
Right
he's
now,
making
consider this morning of.
I would say that Austin sees that he's obviously pretty beat. How much does he have any money on him, or no?
You check your person. No gold.
Fucking good. All I have is my
Well, I mean, a good
items.
thief doesn't keep money on him.
True. I mean, what kind of person keeps a wallet that has no ID on it?
Arson remembers his stash, which you haven't claimed you have a place for it yet. So you have a stash somewhere with 500 gold in it.
So Austin goes to like the nearest alleyway you can find. Like he just like tries to make like a makeshift couple for himself and sleep in the alley for the day. He's not picky with what he sleeps.
Arson, the alley bum.
I mean, yeah, like what do you want him to do? He has no money, no bitches. He can't.
No worries. Okay, so you end up deciding to sleep in the alley.
Yes, haircut.
I would say because you spent the time in order to cover yourself with, at least cover the spot that you were sleeping in with some sort of protection. I'm gonna make a event roll. Yeah, no, nothing happens to Arson. You sleep soundly through the basically the morning all the way up into early evening. The sun would be like coming down slowly.
Is just like you recharged?
Yeah, just like you has recharged.
Is there anyone else in this alley besides him?
When you wake up, you find that the alley is still inoccupied. Funny enough, though, that the trash to your right has actually slowly been building up throughout the day, meaning people have seen you, put trash near you, and walked off.
That will change. That will goddamn change. Spiral City. He slowly gets up.
You find that a glue trap has got stuck to your left leg.
Yeah, and he just kind of takes it off his leg.
Go ahead and roll a strength check of 8.
Oh no, I have a 6.
Oh, then you just keep fumbling. Like, it starts getting sticky all over you. The more you struggle, the more it just gets stuck on you.
After like 2 tries of doing this, he just fucking throws his hands up like, fuck it, whatever.
It's on. But after trying twice, it's now stuck on your elbow.
I'm not gonna fall. I got one thing. And begins to walk down the street.
You leave the alleyway into the street. As you enter the street, let's get you to the market district. As you enter you didn't get a chance to walk to the Cervantes district. You said you found you found an alley as soon as you could. So you're in the Aristotle district. In the Aristotle district, buildings are way lower hung. What I mean by that is like they're only 1 or 2 stories tall here. The largest building around being at least 3. This is the part of the mega city that is more akin to like a small city, a small village in a small city. You can see the larger buildings all around you, soaring 20, 30 megafleet high, like 30 to 40 stories tall. And here in the Aristotle district, though, it's like a midget district, basically, in comparison.
So it's like a residential area.
No, not in the slightest. The buildings are so much smaller due to just the artistical style of the district owner, as well as the nature of the district handling off different artifacts and more of the sciences and studies. Here in the Aristotle district, one could get a relic, but could get their relics crafted, as well as study specific crafts, just like they would in the Hammer district. But here in the Aristotle district, it's specific studies, like obscure studies, shit.
I'll kind of nod. Okay. Like, Well, is the money. I mean, artifacts that valuable. He's kind of like thinking to himself, like pause, champ, trying to think out, like, huh?
Trying to suss out what to do.
Yeah, because like he's like trying to, as he's kind of like walking past storefronts, he's trying to see what's valuable,
Okay, audible. You
valuable
pass these
to.
few store shops. The pattern starts to become really apparent to Arson. There are books, there are old people, or young people who look extremely unsocial, and very few relics or artifacts. No, sorry, relics. And the relics that you do see are displayed in some sort of like really poor attempt to make it seem like it's really worth the weight and its value. One in particular place that you can recall is a storefront called A Castle in the Sky. And for that sort of store piece front thing, it's like, so Victoria's Secret has mannequins in the front. For the Castle in the Sky, it has a single pedestal with a light hitting down at it, and it's just a Rubik's cube, unfinished. And it says a puzzle for the ages.
Huh.
I can solve it.
No, that's one of my attempts to tell you just the nature of the Aristotle district.
Yeah, those are nothing valuable here.
I wouldn't say invaluable, but clearly not monetary.
That's what he's trying to get, monetary value stuff. He understands that there is value with relics and knowledge, but it's not what he's after right now.
I need paper, motherfucker.
I got to make cake. Is Austin, and he's slapping his fist into the.
Make a dex. So you're halfway through the. You're gonna go through the next district. I'd say it takes you about 2 hours of traveling. Make me a dexterity speed check.
Hold on, give me a second. I'll be right there to do a check. I like to walk around when I'm role playing and whatnot.
I did the same thing.
So, dexterity and and speed. Gotcha. So speed.
Ooh!
Speedy boy. Speedy
and
boy.
dexterity.
Whoa!
There's Speedy boy.
Look at that! Yeah, before you leave the district entirely, your feet suddenly stop in mid-motion. Boom! You spot it. A high-prized item. It was hiding in the middle of an alleyway or whatnot. I have to actually move your token to represent where you kind of are. Somewhere a little bit closer into the Aristotle district itself. No worries. Here, and let me take my notebook out to write it down. Notepad. Aristotle district. Here, Arson, you find a store. Its motif has a large purple hat sitting on the top of the roof of it. It has almost Showtime-like curtains, so like those really opulent curtains, hanging as a storefront from the front of the window. There is a series of like pedestals differing in height. So some are tall, displaying an item like a sword, or some are short, displaying items like necklaces and jewelry. Here you find the ill-forgotten tome. That is the name of the store.
If you could like see his eyes, you'd see like money, like the dollar signs. It's like finally, time to walk this place.
The name of the store is Ill-Forgotten Hat.
Ill-Forgotten Games, right?
Yeah, Gains works too. Ill-Forgotten Gains.
So all of a sudden, just like, ching.
20.7 gigabytes per second. Whoa! Officer, him right there. He's breaking the internet.
Save some bandwidth for the rest of us.
I think it's pronounced. I think it's written arson with an E.
Arsene?
Yes.
Yeah.
Not arson.
The title they gave to...
This is the same player that had McKinley for over a year and didn't bother to correct any of us, alright? I'm being cautious.
That's fair, but that's why I know he tried. Like the persona. Everyone looks at line.
No, it's supposed to be for Lupin the Third.
Anyway, no, I corrected line immediately because see, he tried to do that thing, and also one of my coworkers had the same last name too, and I was like, no, double no. I'm not gonna go up to my coworker and be like, so you're related to a non-fictional character. Anyhow, line. As you walk and approach the door, it's a standard glass door, wooden framed. You reach over for the handle and you open it, but it's locked.
Well, yeah, it is this kind of... Oh, this just makes it even better. So he peeks inside the window to see if there's anyone there.
Peeking in, you can only peek into the storefront. That glass door's like curtain to the store is closed.
If you would please, Wayward Son. And he summons Wayward Son behind the door so he can move the coordinates.
You cannot summon your anima to space you can't see. That goes for anyone. You'll need to see the space to open it, like just spawn your anima into it. You could put Wayward Son into the glass, into the behind the glass.
I got it. I got this. Takes out a paper clip from his hand, swaps the paper clip with the cord.
Come on, Gremlin.
The curtain for the storefront or the curtain for the door?
The door. So
okay. Yeah. I got you, Line. Yeah. You spend an anima point. You need to keep an eye on this.
Yeah. I'm assuming I'm back to full because I slept.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Now so Wayward Son's eyes glint, wing, and then a swap between the curtain and your paperclip happen. And now you have the curtain in your hand, and the paperclip falls to the floor in the store. Now you're able to see the storefront into itself. And it seems to be a rather relaxed storefront. There's like locked displays. They have gems inside, different types of sticks, like branches, and other artifacts kind of standing in the center of the room.
Magic wands.
I'm articulating what he would understand.
Sorry.
It's okay. And there's displays in the center of the room, like mannequins wearing like clothing, but they're also in lots.
Oh, I almost feel bad for stealing these. He shrugs as he, swaps himself with the position from the paperclip and himself. He would, so he'd be inside the store about opening it.
Yeah, that's fine.
That sounds 18.
So you have 3 places you can investigate for now. As you investigate...
Yeah, but as he does, after he's doing that, after he's done with that, he puts back the cord to the door. Doesn't want anyone to spy on him as he's doing his business.
As you cover the door's curtain, the only source of light disappears. You'll have difficulty seeing around you.
Shit. Let me see if I have like a fucking lighter on me.
Nope. You pat effortlessly for it.
What?
Arson only packed his mask. So, while you're in the store, you see that there's 2 levels to the store. You could not see much of it while you were outside. There's the main floor that you're standing on and a secondary floor. And the floor plan is at the store where you are, where the store floor is. It's an open floor plan, so you can look up to the high ceiling, and you can see the balcony that's there where the store, the actual wall for the building is, and the second floor is. The second floor isn't that big, and for where you can stand, you see a small section, like almost a library worth of books there.
Let's see. Well, let's go to the cash register first and see what's inside.
Yeah, well, I didn't get a chance to tell you the 3 places you can explore, but that was one of the areas, yes. So you would see the cashing area where there's like a till, where a cashier would be, and the area that the line would form, and the people that stand around for it. You would then also see the aisles that I talked about earlier with the locked glass displays, the ones with either the gems or the wooden sticks. And then finally, the other area of interest would be the center of the store, where you would see like the standing mannequins wearing those clothing in colorful clothing.
I hope to God this isn't a cosplay shop. I hope these are actually important things. As he makes his way to the register.
You make your way towards the register. The way that the store is set up, like I said, there's a second floor. As soon as you leave the aisles and where people would normally shop, like would normally be, the overhang ceiling gets closer to you as the second floor starts to appear, you know? So the cashier is kind of like underneath the second floor. You make your way towards it, and I need you to make a speed dexterity check.
Come on, Speedy.
Yeah, come on, Olsen. You're a speedy boy. Lance can't do this because he would have fucked up immediately. That's an 8.
Ooh.
And that's another 8. That's 16.
The blood god smiles upon us.
You walk effortlessly through the rest of towards the cashier. Nothing of note happens. As you make your way towards the cashiering area, there's a small display in front of the cashier, like a shelving, as if you were at a convenience store. And there just seems to be actual like what would be stuff in like wrapped up containers, like candy or what you can presume to be potato chips or something.
Oh shit. Austin kind of looks left and right a bit before he looks through the candy to see those salted caramel.
When you look left and right, on your left there's the there's like a hard wall, because this is where the building is kind of like wrapping itself up, and on your right you'll see that there's a door and a series of staircases that go upward.
Fine. Is there any salted caramel among the candy?
Make an intelligence check. You don't know what you're looking at. This is not written in a language Arson recognizes, and the only reason why you are presuming this looks like candy is because this is the closest thing Arson can relate to it. Yeah, there looks like there's salted caramel. So when you pick it up, right, it's this kind of tubed candy, what you're assuming it is. It's laid out where it's like in a plastic tray, and there's 4 brown-colored discs. They're style laying up, so like they're all laid up in a small little plastic serving dish.
He just takes one, puts it in his pocket for now, and gets back to the register.
I make you roll intelligence check in order to resist the urge to have one right now.
Is he addicted to candy?
No, he's addicted to salted caramel.
I'd say that's a pass for now. You resist. The urge will come again later. Anyhow, after pocketing what you assume to be this candy-like item, taking the small disc in your hand, it's like the size of a dime, but it's got the it's the size of a dime, but it's like width, I'd say it's like about 1.5 inches. So it's as if it would be a candy. Yeah.
It's gotta be candy. There's no way it can't be anything else. Into the pocket it goes. As Austin kind of like goes to the register, hits like £0, enter, and
Yeah, no, none of that works. As you go over to the cashier and see that is when you try to hit £0, you don't find a pound key. You find a series of elaborate old typewriter keys and a fat, stupid-looking old lock sitting where the cashiers would be.
What?
It's the typical till. It's just locked. There's no like.
Oh.
It's an old ass like cashier.
Oh man.
Dungeon.
They just...
Yeah.
It is such a hard giveaway you've done customer service that you call it a till.
I know. I look down sadly.
Does it have the Crank 2 dungeon, or is it at least somewhat digital?
No, it's not digital. It would have a crank.
No, it's Spiral City.
Spiral City is taking this whole antique craze too seriously.
Well, the Aristotle district, yes, I agree with you. But anyway, Arson, you see that it would have a crank on it.
Trying to avoid doing as much damage while showing as little evidence someone was here. So I'm gonna do a quick intelligence check to see if he can figure out how to open the till without needing to lockpick it. If he needs to lockpick, he'll just improvise with his gem. His gem, that's, you know, that's
Sorry?
He has a kit on it with number. His gem appeal. I can't say it.
Oh, yeah, the gem appeasal set.
I'm just gonna roll intelligence to see if he can open the till without using that set as a makeshift lockpick.
I'm surprised Arson himself doesn't carry a lockpicking set.
He likes to carry light. And how are you gonna explain to the officer? He can easily explain away the gem kit, as in he is a person who makes sure that gems are properly appraised, as to a lockpicking set.
Alright, well, look. Oh, hey, Loon's here.
So, how are things going over here?
Just be grateful it's not a Soviet cash register.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening.
Oh, no.
Also lifts his hand at the Soviet register as it points at AK.
Alright, there it is. This is what the register looks like.
Oh, anyway, hi, Loon. You didn't miss much.
Why are there letters?
We're just, what's it called? Going over arson stuff, and then I was going to continue the fight for the King of Anima fighter. And since you're here, we can kind of continue. We can just kind of continue more stuff later. To catch you up, though, Arson went to the Aristotle district. He has entered a building called Lion. What's it called?
Ill-gotten gains.
Ill-forgotten gains.
Yeah, gotten gains.
I
know
see it's a big red X on them.
Yeah, Lance is back, baby. But he's died. But he's back. In Pog form.
Fuck! I was gonna say, Lance is back! Hey, Alistair, I pull out a Pog. In Pog form!
He's highly collectible now.
We finally did it. We've turned Line into an NFT.
But it's fungible! And Dungeon got caught in a phishing scam, and now someone else owns it.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did you say Pog form? Okay, alright. You know what? Pogs are at least a little bit more respectable than NFTs.
Yeah, honestly, yes. But I also did get caught in a large phishing scheme. I'm gonna have to.
I misread that as fisting.
There we go. There we go. No, you didn't misread anything.
No, sounded right to me. That's what I heard with my vampire hearing.
Yep.
I rolled a 6 for the intelligence check to see if we can open the till.
Sinister Mr. Fister over here.
So, enter the Ill-gotten gains building in Aristotle district. What next?
Arson's trying to rob it. And he's at a cashier's till right now trying to rob it.
He's trying to make a withdrawal.
Yeah, it's speaking moon speak at me.
I'm trying to see if there's... Isn't Pogs, you just put like a bunch of like one of those milk caps in like a pile and you slam a really thick one down and then whichever ones go like upside down you get?
I don't know. I just know it was a Simpsons reference that I don't care about it that far. That I don't know what in the fuck I'm looking at. So yes, that's the till that they're using.
Yeah.
God damn it! What? Baba Yaga owns the store for shit.
Nostradamus.
No,
Masvidanya.
rah rah, Rasputin, lover of the Russian king.
Moscow.
Sounds black.
Sorry,
No,
yeah,
he
lover
just
of.
yells anti-capitalist slogans at you as you're making capitalistic purchases.
Jeez, that's terrible. Anyhow, that's not the store, thankfully.
You lost $50 on this purchase, comrade. If you tore down capitalism, all
It
you
has
lose
a,
on
it has an
exchange.
so there's an obvious key that you can lockpick it. There doesn't seem to be anything other than a combination. If you were to do a combination on the thing, there doesn't seem to be any sort of big risks on this cashier's till. I don't have another name for an EK list, damn it. What would you call it? Like a cashing jar or whatever?
A what?
I'm trying to think of another name for till.
No, you're fine. It's
register?
something just amusing.
There you go.
'Cause I
Cash
started thinking
register.
about it too.
Yeah, the cash register. To open it, either a key or a combination on the register itself.
Or you could just steal the register.
No, that's obviously gonna make me a bigger target.
No, you're just taking it in for repairs.
Yep.
Austin gets down on his knee and starts looking underneath the counter to see if there's anything like below down.
I'd like you to make an event dice roll. Roll a d20.
Oh, cool! I accidentally triggered this place's security system.
Is
Not
this the
yet.
First time, is this the first time he's been on his knees? Otherwise, he might need some pads.
You do not want the answer to that. 12.
Ooh, yeah. So you look down at the bottom where the register usually is, and you find evidence that there usually would be stuff lying around here, but it seems to have been cleaned. The evidence that there would have been stuff lying around here is that there's some spots in the area that are completely devoid of dust. Otherwise, a lot of the spaces around the floor has dust here. So there was stuff here, but now it's clean-ish.
Wait, hold on. Did someone boost this place before I got here? That's a possibility, but I shouldn't be that paranoid.
A reminder of places you can go. There's the door that's kind of tucked away. There's the staircase leading up to the second floor to that library of books that you saw. There's the storefront with all the items on a glass display. And then finally, the storefront center where there is the actual mannequins wearing colorful clothing behind glass, in glass boxes displays.
Go to the tucked away door. Clearly something for employees only.
When you walk over, there's a sign that reads "Stop, employees only."
Huh, the only thing that's English around here. No doubt the damn thing's locked.
Do you attempt to open it?
What we can see. I guess so.
It opens.
The hell?
It's it peers into darkness.
I hate this. Not you guys. Not you guys.
I was gonna say, like, I hate this, it's darkness, fucking darkness.
Yeah, you don't have a source of light, and it just leads more into an interior that your eyes aren't adjusted to yet.
We'll try to, like, feel around how did the door open? Left? In or out?
No, you open into it.
So he's gonna start feeling the left most side to see if he can find like a light switch.
Roll an event dice.
What is this, Kalis?
Yep, it's real is what it is.
Roll a d20 event dice.
Another 12. Austin?
Yeah, you find your hand on a switch, and as you flick it on, what appears to be like 80 feet from you, a small dimmed light bulb flips on and turns off. It barely reveals an even longer hallway, about 120 to 200 feet long. There seems to be a door at the very end, and not much else in between.
Oh my fucking god.
The weird thing is that this doesn't make sense.
Yeah, no shit. Why does it only flicker and then turn the fuck off? How the hell does any employee walk through darkness like this?
Well, no. The building's dimensions aren't big enough for this.
Oh.
The building should have... Huh?
Like, Austin's like, wait, hold on. That was like 80 feet worth of fucking walking over there, wasn't it?
No, 200 square feet over to the next door. So far that it's kind of hard for you to see it.
Possible. This store is at least the average length of any other store I passed by when I was making my trek around here. And that's within city legal limits.
Hey, make an intelligence check for me now.
I'm gonna boost this intelligence check with a quirk. What's this thing called?
Oh, we're also at 7 viewers.
Hey!
Lucky number.
I'm going to expend an AP point to boost it with speed.
And get your thoughts going fast.
Yeah.
A fucking 12 and a 7. Okay. Mr. fucking Arson only rolls high. Okay. Wait till we get to Lance then.
Shut up! I don't want Lance dying!
Oh no! Oh no! I don't know. Evie, what do you think? Do you think Lance is gonna live? Oh, Evie's not.
Death, devil, 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 evil, 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 evil song. Yeah, you know that's how Lance got along.
Lance literally rolled a fucking natural 12 on his power check to rip a fucking finger off and beat it with the fucker's hand within Black Hole Sun. I'm sure my boy can make it through. Hopefully.
Anyhow,
Did you say rip a finger? Did you say rip a finger off and beat somebody with it?
Yes.
no, he didn't.
Oh, I was gonna say he has a major fingering power there.
No, Lance did not do that. What the fuck?
I always knew it was this kind of channel.
I think.
Whenever when he encountered Black Nebula for the first time within Black Hole Sun, and then a purple hand suddenly appeared trying to grab at Lance, and you said make a power check, and I did, and he rolled a fucking 12, and I ripped that fucker's middle finger off, and beat it back.
No, I don't recall. I think you might have broken its hand. You broken its attempt to attack you, but I don't remember the second part. So, unless you get the VOD for that part, it didn't happen.
Savage.
I know why.
Well, I don't recall it, so no. I'm not saying you can't prove it to me wrong. I'm just saying go find the VOD for it. And if Game Night gives it to me, I'm gonna doubly say it didn't happen. Because, Danny, you should find it for me.
Huh. But Dungeon, the Earth is round.
Okay, well, that I don't believe either. Let me stop.
Only Dad can prove me up.
Dungeon, remember these words. What are these words?
Lance literally rolled a fucking natural 12 on his power check to rip a fucking finger off and beat it with the fucker's hand within Black Hole Sun. I'm sure my boy can make it through. Hopefully.
Anyhow,
Did you say rip a finger?
Lance literally
oh, well, that, oh god, hold on, I'm gonna put that into the clip, into the archives, and we could just play it like, dun 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 dun, dun when Lance dies. Anyway, Arson, you made an intelligence check. Yeah, you realize that the building on the outside also didn't have the height for the fucking second floor.
Oh, that makes sense because all the other buildings were around 1 to 2 stories.
Oh god, is it a TARDIS?
It's a Thomas.
I quietly pass Kalis 500 gold himself. No.
So I don't think you got watch Doctor Who.
No, I haven't. I've seen clips of it though. Arson, you realize that with the rather unbelievable amount of disproportionability in this building's too good. It's too fishy for you now. There's something up with it.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but it looks like I have to go all the way to investigate. Because it's either I do this or do the hobo lock steal, and I'm not interested in the hobo. Look at the glue trap as elbow again. So he slowly closes the door and begins to make a way to the second floor to see if he can find like some kind of light source that he can use to force through the darkness.
Make a speed and dexterity check.
Dexterity and speed. 22.
God damn, yeah, it's fucking perfect character for the scenario. Yeah, you make your way up the staircase. Towards the staircase, you can't find any light sources. You've noticed from the ceiling there's large hanging chandelier. It's multicolored. So clearly this room can be lit. There are other places on the walls among us.
Ah, god damn it! No wonder why.
Dun
I'm feeling
dun
sus.
dun. No, stop. No, there are they're like
Candelabras.
yeah, candelabras hanging off the walls. They also have candles in them, but there's no wicks in them. So there's the wax, but no wick. No John Wicks.
Why even make these things if they don't have light off the wicks on them?
So at this point, you've stopped yourself. We're stopping Arson at the staircase leading up into the second floor. The staircase winds into itself. So it first goes into a wall, then there's a landing that goes backwards, going upward towards the second floor. When you look at the flat wall, there's a window. There's a large portrait, and the portrait seems to be of a single person. The person has the iconic purple hat from outside. They seem to be short in stature, and their face is entirely obscured by the hat, only leaving two large eyes to where their face would be. There are no other discernible facial descriptions. This person's also carrying a wooden branch.
I like his design, but if he wanted to hide away his face, maybe he would have done something more. He tracks his own mask. Classic. He tries to look down to see if there's like a name to the portrait.
You have to walk up to it.
Oh.
Do you?
Is there anything else on the second floor, or it just seems to be just decorations and...
You don't know that until you go there. All you saw from the first floor was that there were a lot of books.
Gotcha. So Austin makes... So he's going to make his way towards the portrait, because I'm sure it's still on the staircase.
Okay, no. Are you walking up the staircase, yes or no?
Yes.
Great. You take your first step, and as you do so, you feel a wave of uneasiness hit the shit out of you. And the DM's word is, you can't go back now, Sonny.
Oh, you followed a light trail. That's progression.
Well, it was either that or go through pitch darkness and get jump scared.
I'm sorry. Is he currently in Egypt hunting a vampire right now?
It feels that way, doesn't it?
No,
No,
but Arson,
he's just there to harass some old man.
Arson, as you take your other step foot, like as long as you keep your back foot on the first floor, you continue to feel more and more distressed. As you finally take your step onto the staircase and look behind you, the store is gone.
Oh, God damn it. I just wanted to steal from this place. He says audibly. As he puts like kind of face palms himself, I should have fucking realized it was Anima bullshit the moment I saw that hallway.
So you audibly said, all I just wanted to do was rob this place.
No, Austin.
Sorry, you can't go back and forth. Don't do that.
Okay, I won't. Sorry. Lance would do that.
What is Arson's actual reaction after turning around and seeing that all you see is blank space? There is nothing behind you.
His conclusion is, shit, this must be the work of an enemy Anima user.
Okay. Before we end your scene, because we're going to go over to the wrestling match, Arson, what will you do now?
Considering the fact there's nothing behind him but darkness, he makes his way to the portrait.
Me.
When you turn around, the jump scare. No, not the jump scare. Then when you turn around, you still see the staircase as perfect as it was supposed to be. The same wooden staircase leading up with the same portrait of the person that you saw, and the same winding to the same floor that you saw earlier. Do you still want to try to find the name of the person?
Yeah.
Okay, great. You make your way to the portrait, and you find that the portrait's aptly named a visionary in arts and magic. A self-portrait, and that's all it reads.
Magic. There's no magic in this world except money. And an Anima.
Okay, and with that, we'll turn the camera back over to the wrestling arena and...
Wait, before it ends, all of a sudden looks up and down. I wonder if I can sell the portrait for some money.
Mexican bro.
Dungeon, check your DMs.
That's a great idea. I really like it. But we kind of already established his father as a professor, a sciences professor. I have to reveal it. He wanted the portrait to be Alistair's father, but no.
Could be his uncle or something.
Neither. I have a cooler idea.
Uncle torn from scientist to magic. He's literally just Dr. Doom.
Dr. Doom uses both.
It's Myron's father.
It's Myron's father.
It's Myron's father. The person who planted Myron's seed is in this world.
I don't like how you said that.
I mean, literally.
I hate how you said that.
Let's take it to Kalis. How do you feel about that, Kalis?
I don't like it. I don't like it one bit.
If I remember my lore correctly, didn't they start off as trees?
Wait.
No. What? No. We're not talking about ents here. And it depends on who you're talking about, which is a whole nother conversation.
Okay. So, with the cliffhanger that Arson might be in a magical store dealing with magical shit in this bizarre city of ours.
Magic.
Magic.
Gathering.
I do magic.
Magic.
All the magic is gathering here.
Okay.
Yeah, he just came in the back door to a card shop, be honest.
Damn it. God damn it all. I'm in a storefront that's full of blue magic.
So,
Would you like to see my mill deck?
I hate you. I hate that. Shut up, you. Anyhow, before we continue, right, with the the King of Anima fight, I want to ask...
Is my favorite pony.
I want to bring up Loon to speed, because Loon, he hasn't had the chance to see what have happened as the conclusion for the fight between Ultimate Muscle Men and, what's it called? Ultimate Muscle Men and Wild Fighters. So, Wildfighters, using Joe's ability of Average Man, had kept winning move from using his anima powers, and they kept him nearly beat. But once winning move broke out and used his anima powers, he was able to show the dominance of his anima over Wildfighter, weakened him to 0 HP, and then pinned him perfectly. So the winners of the fight were Ultimate Muscle Men. Winning Move and Kevin Armour will fight the winner of this match. Now, return.
Muscleman would win.
Sorry?
I knew the Ultimate Muscleman would win.
And it was a close match, though. Like, if Joe didn't miss Average Man, what's it called? It could have been the Wildfighters, because King of the Wild had anima that helps him with grappling. And reducing his opponent's stats to 4 basically meant that he could get a free grapple easy, but fate was in his favor. I only follow the dice, you know what I'm saying? Anyhow, either Edmund or Myron, do you guys want to bring us back to speed what's happening in this fight? Between Aces High and Random Acts of Violence. You're also on top of turn 5.
Well, Dynamite Dude decided it would be in his best interest to try to punch a man in full-clad iron armor.
He's using his relic, yes.
He still thought it was a good idea to punch somebody in metal armor.
It's the only thing he could probably do. He can't grapple. He could try to grapple a man bigger than him, but as we've established with the Hell's Wrath, it only removes one decision from him, so it's not like it's going to stop him much. Anyhow, what about his ally? Do you guys remember his power?
Remember his power is running like a bitch.
Yeah, he's a budget loon.
Okay. Oh, do you at least remember the name of it?
What'd you say, Dungeon?
No, Danny said it. I was going to ask you if you remember the name of his anima, which is 2 minutes to midnight.
That song is forever linked to Vice City for me.
Same.
Kind of where I've lifted it. Anyhow, we're at the top of turn 5. I'll need everyone to make a speed and dexterity check.
Okay, give me a second. I'll do that real quick.
Oh, no, not you, the fighters. It's not always about you, Arson Lance, alright?
I'm teasing.
Sans.
teasing.
Sass.
Man. Oh no! I become 6
I'll take an 8.
kill.
That is above average. Whoa.
8. Edmund rolled a 16. Very nice. Dendrick, no, sorry, not Dendrick. Go ahead.
I have a quick question for future reference. Does having a Silmaril let me re-roll those?
It allows you to make 1 reroll. I think. Like, I think we established like 1 reroll per turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And then with 2, it would be 2 and so on. Okay, I remember
Yeah.
that.
And so it's like whatever roll,
Yeah.
just once.
No, I'll take 8 on him. 8 out of 12 ain't too fucking shabby at all.
So Derek, not Dendrick, Derek rolls for his dexterity and speed. Rolls a 5.
Oof.
It's actually pretty average for this fucker. He has not been rolling high this match. And Vandal rolls. He rolls 9. Sorry, 12. Yeah. And with that, first player to go is Edmund. Round start, Edmund. You have to. This is a construct. You'll have to pay its upkeep.
I am not going to pay its upkeep. I'm going to let it die.
Let it die. Let it die.
Before it dies, I'm gonna have the construct say, "See you later, big guy," and then die.
Let it die. Let it die. Danny?
That doesn't count as a move or as a action, does it? Just letting it die?
It doesn't spend AP, doesn't count towards AP, doesn't count towards a decision or movement. Nope.
Okay. So I am going to move here, not inside the ring, here on the apron.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. Yes. Here on the apron.
Hey,
And then-
Rimjoss, look at Miles' boy over there. He's moving across the apron. It looks like he's taking aim at Vandal.
We have 3, right? Collectively.
Collectively 3, correct.
So I moved.
And
that was one action.
before you do that, we haven't discussed what it takes for you to swing your mace, but it takes all you need to do, and you need to first create it, which is an AP, and then anytime you swing it, it's just a decision. So to initially create it, you need an AP. That's all I need to let you know. Otherwise, afterward,
Is there an upkeep on it?
yes. It's a construct. Constructs require AP.
Okay.
Yeah. When you get more parts of the Cimmerillus, it doesn't require that upkeep anymore.
Right.
I'm just gonna chill out right here for now.
You're not gonna shoot? Come on.
I am not going to shoot.
That man will not shoot. Before we
say roll.
No, not yet. Before the rest of the fight continues, I just kind of want to make mention that in the corner over here, this character lady, she's walking around going, "Smoke leaf for sale. Anybody want some nice holistic herbalization? Ways to focus your mind?"
Oh my god. It's Sun's wife.
Moon.
Neither that. Anyway, just someone in that crowd just starts beginning to yell about Smoke Leaf. Back to the fight at hand. Who's next? Vandal's next. Vandal goes, what the... Derek, what the hell's with all this TNT? He actually flees backwards.
Pussy.
And goes ahead and passes his turn to keep away from Derek.
What a cunt.
Myron, you're next. I'm going back to the
Make sure I got some shit ready.
Chew form, upkeep. Wow. Really? Upkeep 3 AP? Alright, well, 3 AP upkeep.
Yeah, expensive. That's why I've always said the power spike, 14, will be at 2.
Oh, yeah.
What are these 5 balls?
Well, I'll spend a decision to make the mace.
Yeah, I think I'll let it be a decision instead of AP, since how much AP you're already currently pumping around. Yeah, you create, with a single decision, how would you create the construct?
He just holds his hand up in the air, and as he makes a fist, the mace forms in it.
And a wicked darkness kind of starts enabling around Myron's right hand. When he clenches the darkness in his fist, it coalesces into a form. And all the darkness gathers together to make a black, ebony, wicked mace. At the very tip of it, umbles itself into 4 different bladed edges. Derek looks up nervously. What the fuck?
And he says 2 words, Ve Victus, and brings it down on him.
Well, say it in character. Give me the...
Oh.
Ve Victus. The hell is that even? He gets bonked.
Bonk!
And what's that? Strength and power, or?
No, 3d10.
Oh.
As powerful as a legendary relic weapon can be.
Not with a 1. Bonk.
Reroll.
As you can reroll if you like.
Yeah, why not?
18. As you hit him with this wickedly powerful mace. By the way, we haven't established it right now because you're in melee range, but it has a fucking reach of 3.
So wait,
1, 2.
it has a reach like that? A 10-foot reach? Or that?
Sorry.
Hero or hero dungeon?
No, I'm about the ruler too. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no, it takes from 3. Yeah, it only goes up to 3 from him. But yes.
This is why we smashes down his fucking animal. He goes, boom, goes the time, everything explodes. I'm imagining it's like a giant AoE smackdown.
Essentially, your mace is so big that you're not crashing it with the tip of the mace. You're just crashing it with the pummel.
Oh, it's even worse.
Oh god!
The only time you're actually thinking he's swinging it is if the target isn't in like melee range to him, like here or here. Anyway, as you crack the mace of the pummel into the forehead of Derek, a loud click noise is heard, and a series of explosions begin to go off. 1, his anima activates. His anima is TNT. 2,
Is he dynamite?
yes. 2, he first takes the 18 damage you gave him. He has his own defense value. That with HP of this, and he takes that in damage. The actual damage he takes gets multiplied. Not to him though. He takes the actual damage he takes gets multiplied for each TNT that's out on the field. So a 2 modifier, then a 3 modifier, and then a 4 modifier. I'm opening up my calculator. For each of the TNT explosions, they cause a blast 1 and stack with each other. Blast 1, blast 2, blast 3. The epicenter, if there are more than one TNT, the epicenter is then changed to the center of Derek instead of any of the TNT placed, unless Derek chooses otherwise. He chooses himself to be the epicenter. So he turns into a blast 3. 1, 2, 3. Bada. Sorry. Yeah. He turns this area into a blast 3 radius. And then a gigantic explosion engulfs the fucking center of the field. Myron, you take true damage 32.
But even true damage is halved, right?
Correct.
Well, it looks like that giant guy is gone. There's no way in hell that thing
So-
can survive.
The final thing that happens is for each explosion that happened, Derek's body heals just a bit.
So wait. How much damage does Myron end up taking?
Oh.
Well, that's...
16.
Is he still standing?
I'm
Yeah, he has
still
20 hit points.
standing like I never did, feeling like a true survivor. There's a large plume of smoke that makes up the center stage now. No one can see into or out of the plume of smoke. Derek staring at, looking up at fucking Myron going, did you like that, you big tin piece of shit? Oh god, you're not even hurt.
Does that 16 damage? Oh yeah, true damage ignores defense, doesn't it?
Yeah, you take 16 true damage, but it's
Okay.
half from the 32.
So it's just 16 then.
Yes.
Jesus.
He looks more than he has like a small scar in his head. He healed back what he took from you, basically.
Lovely.
That's That's going to be a
But
problem.
he looks at you, Myron, as you're still standing, and he doesn't notice that you haven't taken that much damage. He thinks you're still fine. What the fuck are you, man?
You should yield.
You use a decision to attack him. You can spend a decision to make a charisma, like not a taunt, or you can
I
intimidate.
spent a decision to make the mace.
Oh, that's one decision. Yes, you have two
another
decisions.
one.
Yeah.
Oh.
I just moved.
Oh, yeah, and what am I at? You know what? I'll junction it too. Power and charisma.
So you're gonna make an intimidation check.
14. Rolled natural 12 on charisma itself.
Yeah. Okay. Before you rolled that, we should have discussed what were you looking for as your intended effect.
Trying to get him to yield the match.
Just walk away. This can all end. Just walk away.
I will say for right now, you remove a decision from his next turn, as he's unsure what to do because he doesn't think that with you intimidating him, with you being as massive as you are, he doesn't actually believe he's did anything to you. He still sees your. Most people don't take that and live. And so next turn he's going to lose a decision.
Okay.
With that, you have a movement if you'd like.
If I move behind him, would it intimidate him further?
There's no penalty to being behind people.
Okay.
I'm also going to update this thing. What the hell? Wait, can I change? Can I edit it? Oh, I can't. Okay, that's unfortunate. Fucking nearly killed your ass.
Yeah. And of course he heals off it. But no, I think I'll just end turn.
Wait, was it like a full heal?
I can't say.
Not.
I can't say it's a full heal.
You literally said he healed the damage you did to him.
I said
that would constitute a full heal.
I didn't say full heal. I said he basically healed back what you gave him.
I don't like that.
I can't reveal what he's healed back, but he still had a small cut on his forehead. It's not big damage, so he didn't actually heal everything you did to him. Especially since he's intimidated enough to believe that you are not strong enough to finish the fight. I actually like the flavor text that you don't see Myron's damage on your true form. Sorry.
One second.
So we can't see inside this box.
Yeah, no, it's obscure vision until the end of his next turn. So after this turn, when he ends it, it'll be gone. So with Derek's turn coming up, Derek is going to first spend a decision in order to try to break from Myron's intimidation. In order to do so, he's going to roll against Myron's initiation on the what's it called? His roll, which is an 8. He's going to roll his own charisma check. He's not going to bother to junction it because that's not something Derek would typically want to junction anyhow. Roll a 3. He fails to junction, and because he's intimidated, he's going to take actions as akin to someone being intimidated and flee from Myron. Yeah, flee from Myron. And from the smoke, everyone sees the crowd grasp. Look, Derek's up, standing. So, is there a chance that Myron's down for the count? And he ends his turn. dissipating the smoke, as the audience then sees, oh, there's, from the smoke, look, ahead, some feet, it's Godzilla! No,
The test dummy took out like like the 8-ball, shook it a bit. Unlikely.
unlikely. And with that, it's the end of turn 5. And we go on to turn 6. Everyone, please make your initiative, speed and dexterity checks for me. So Myron rolled a 7. Edmund rolled an 8. Derek's gonna roll a 12. And Vandal's gonna roll a 13. Okay, Vandal goes first, makes his way to its ally, and then spends his decision. Hey! Snap the fuck out of it! You keep your head in the game, man! You got this! And with that, I mean, I'm going to make a charisma. Not with a 10. Charisma and, yeah. Myron, your initiation of this turn is a 7, so it doesn't seem to work for... Sorry, your initiative, yeah.
Initiative.
Sorry, initiative. Your initiative is higher than his roll, so he fails to break Derek out of the intimidation. He then spends his last decision using his adjunction, going to junction charisma with his own range stat to yell even louder. Derek, get your head out of your ass, man! Then he breaks him out. Derek goes, alright. Thanks. I needed that. I got this. Derek's turn. Derek summons, spending the team's AP. A TNT by, what's it called? Myron's feet. He holds up his right hand and then holds an action. He seems to be nervous and ends his turn.
Is he focused on Myron?
Mm-hmm. He's focused on Myron.
If I was to run in, would he notice me?
Remember, once you go into the ring, if you don't get out, you get a penalty. You can only have 2 before getting removed from the match.
What is my movement?
Remember, resting on the turnstiles also, Myron, heals AP and HP by your half value.
Anybody can rest on those turnstiles for health?
Yes, health and HP. HP and AP, half of it. You just have to spend both of your decisions.
Okay.
You can only also do that once per 3 rounds. Team Ace is high. The next person going is Edmund. Audience chat members, who do you think is going to win this match? Random acts of violence or Ace is high? Rimjoss, how do you feel about this match so far? Well, I can definitely say, in my 15 years of underground hood fighting, I have never seen a man suddenly transform, especially a man so beautiful transform into a wicked demon of my nightmares.
Hey, hold on. What was that the second part?
Yes, sentient talking testing dummy. That thing is a sentient creature from my nightmares.
No. What the handsome part?
Did you not see that man, the earlier specimen? The beautiful golden locks of hair, the way that the DLC lights shone off his forehead.
That makes me uncomfortable.
How tall is Myron in this form?
He wouldn't obscure a line of fire for you, if that's what the question, the follow-up question.
That's not the question I'm asking. I'm asking how far is he?
Far as who?
How far is Myron? Like, or not far. How tall is Myron in this form?
Why?
10 foot he's supposed to be.
Yeah.
10 foot. Okay.
But why?
All right. I'm gonna move here, and I'm going to pull a trick from Lance's dad's book, and I'm going to hold my arm out. Right. Is Myron wearing a cape?
A cape?
Yes.
Yeah. But I can't... The only thing that can reach that far right now is Myron's mace, which wouldn't count for him tapping you out. You just need to move towards you, but yeah, you can hold your arm out as far as you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold my arm out as far as I can.
So yeah, so your arm would like stick out over here. Then Myron just needs to move over here to tag you in.
This is a construct, correct?
The TNT?
Yes.
Correct.
So it's physical.
Correct.
And I can shoot through Myron.
Because the thing is, the 10 feet, right? He's not considered so massive that there aren't blind spots on him. So you could eventually wait for the shot, and yeah, you could shoot through. Yeah, you could basically shoot through him. Yes, implied.
So I can shoot the TNT right now.
Yes.
Does he see me behind Myron?
Yeah, he would see. He's able to I'd not say see you, but definitely be know that you're there because, middle match and all.
Yeah.
Also, Lagmaster believes you guys will win this fight.
Yeah, with the grace of God.
Two minutes to midnight.
And constructs take damage.
Correct. Damage taken to constructs deal double damage to the anima user. I might also have to add that it does ignore defense because it's a construct. Nah. No, I can't say that. Because even in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, if you were to punch, what's it called, Star Platinum, Jotaro gets hurt, but not massively. The same sort of durability that Star Platinum would. So when Star Platinum gets weaker, and then it gets impaled, then Jotaro gets impaled too.
I'm gonna shoot the construct.
Cool. What bullet type are you using again? Nature?
Natural.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you can't stun this construct, but like the construct, stunning this construct in particular won't have any repercussionary effects towards the anima user currently, but it still will deal damage. So let's roll for that.
The damage or the accuracy?
Yeah, first accuracy.
Can I junction the accuracy roll?
It's already is considered junctioned. Because yeah, I already added your dexterity and your base stats for that, and as a +4 modifier. What you're aiming to hit though is the initiative, which is Derek at 12. You missed the construct. And this isn't considered penalties for firing into the arena. It's entirely fair play. Whoa, look at that! Edmund, what's it called? Johnny's child, Johnny's kid, the Miles boy is shooting into the arena, blind firing, hitting civilians. Oh, the humanity! I wish we had better gun control in Spiral City. You still have one more decision left, Edmund. Actually, no, you kept your hand out. That's what you did. So you fired your gun.
Instead of keeping my hand out, I fired the gun.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you,
I can't do that and fire the gun at the same time.
Why not? You have two decisions on the same turn.
No, I can't physically do both. Like, it's physically impossible, because the way I would have to do it is I would have to brace myself against the rope, and I would not be able to aim the gun properly.
Okay, so then you fire the gun first, then hold your hand out.
Alright.
Wonderful. Myron, you're the last person to go this round.
I'll swing on the dynamite.
Because I said TNT! Go ahead and, Did I have you roll for accuracy? Yeah.
No.
Didn't I?
No, because it's a melee.
Fuck, I really gotta establish these fucking rules better for you guys and for this stuff. But for now, since I didn't have you roll before, I just go ahead and roll for 3d10.
15.
Okay, yeah, so, like anytime hitting stuff, you guys always have to roll for accuracy. But any case, just for, you know what, I'll probably make that, the maces, another thing of the mace. It just hits. Like an auto hit.
That would be fair, considering its high AP cost.
For now.
How much damage does this guy take, Dungeon?
He takes that 30. Enough to cause him to hit the ground. His anima doesn't go off, as he needs to be able to trigger it. And Derek is on the ground.
You should have walked away when you had the chance.
Still has to be pinned, doesn't he? Or is it
Yes.
total knockout count?
No.
He still has to be pinned, but I got a plan.
Just walk over there.
Yeah, but I think this man can break the pin, can he?
Vandal can, in different ways, yes.
I like to walk over, pick him up, and throw him out of the arena.
You
Bring out.
you spent a decision to swing. You had to spend your movement action, and yeah, spend your last decision to grab him.
I mean, he can't do anything. He's dead.
Yeah, the guy can't do anything. As you reach down to grab Derek, what's it called? Vandal holds up his right hand and spends the team's 1 AP, one of the team's AP, his own AP, in order to activate 2 minutes to midnight. Myron, as you reach down, your hand feels like it begins to reach into eternity. Your action is stalled until the next turn.
And I don't suppose the refs count and this guy knocked out or anything.
Huh? Oh, also, wait, before I continue, let me roll for his accuracy, because he needs to land the effect. Myron, you're a 7, so he rolls his intelligence and dexterity. No, sorry, intelligence and range. He rolls a 21. Lands the effect on you. Your next action has to be the grab towards Derek.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right.
We'll just roll next turn, Dungeon.
Hold on. We're on turn 6. Let's go ahead and have you boys roll for your initiative. Derek does not take a turn this round.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
He's dead.
He's not dead. He's just down. 6, 7, 8. That's an 8. Myron with a 6. And
Myron.
Not Myron. Edmund with a 6. Vendel with a 6. 6. 4. 11. He rolled an 11. All right. Top of turn 6. Before we continue, like, you know how anime kind of has those moments where like the narrator kind of goes through what's going on, possibilities that what's going to happen next. Just like I did with the Wild Fighters versus Ultimate Muscle Men. It's at this round 6 we have Derek on the ground entirely. An auto hitting 3d10 mace is pretty hard to beat. Myron, low on HP, but no one else knows this. Edmund's far away from him. And we have Vandal right there, who has a chance to make a change in this fight. How confident do you feel, guys, ice is high in this next round?
Very.
I think Maven and Evan can do it.
Any thoughts on the enemy's animas?
They're both a little bit bullshit. Especially this one.
Oh, well, I mean, considering he does not activate unless he does.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna heat up some food.
Yeah, no worries. I guess we'll just continue. I'm sorry, just trying to build a moment. Vandal goes. This relic can't do anything at this moment. He has your action. Really can't do much against you.
Good.
Shut up. Shit. He should have reactioned Kaelus's first attack, auto attack. Fuck. Nah, he's just stalling the inedible here. Fuck. Well, before we continue with Vandal, I'm also just going to do the one thing I can do, which is Derek's power and strength check to get a second wind. To get second winds, you first start with the DC of 10, then it becomes a 14 the second time. The third time is a DC of 16, and it stays at 16 each time after. So a second wind only means that you get healed for 1/4 your max HP and AP. And he fails his second wind check, so he will not be standing up next round. He's not going to take another round. He's still down, out for the count. Fuck. Vandal. Vandal. What can I do? Oh, I know what I can do. Alright, Vandal spends, doesn't spend an AP, but he just deactivates 2 minutes to midnight. Making Myron immediately grab. What's it called? Derek. So on your next turn, you have Derek in your hand now. It's a weird sensation, Myron. It's like you should have had him moments ago, but now you grabbed him.
Doesn't matter in the end.
And then Vandal holds up his, is going to hold a reaction, etc. Next up is Edmund. No, not Edmund, sorry. Myron. Myron rolled an 8, Edmund rolled a 6. Right?
Can I hold my turn to let Evie go first?
Wait, no, I don't think I got your numbers right.
I got a 6.
Yeah, you did get a 6.
Myron got it, yeah.
Yeah, so I did,
Can we flip-flop it around?
It is a tag team tournament. It's just if I do it here with you guys, I'll be able to do it with the opponents. Are you sure?
What do you think, Kalis?
No, screw it.
Very well. Then it's Myron's turn.
Well, since I've already got what's-his-face in my grip, lift him up.
Walk back
What,
here.
holding him?
Yeah, holding him. Walk back here, then throw him over.
If I can do that.
Yeah, you can. You to throw him is just spending another decision.
Yeah, but you don't understand how hard I want to throw this guy out of the ring. I want to throw him with everything I have.
Okay, cool.
At a 90-degree, at a 45-degree angle.
Point.
Oh, no, he's gonna spike Dudley him.
You want to spike him outside the arena.
No, he wants to launch him into the crowd.
Okay, so what we're going to do first is roll your power and your strength. Yeah, so you're going to end up throwing him 8 feet, 8 squares. So way out of your current arena that we have. You line up your right arm, and you hurl him as hard as you can, throwing him 8 squares forward. As you do so, his body flings forward, straight. And just as it would hit this woman in her face, as I'll draw the line over here. Vandal holds out his pocket watch. 2 minutes to midnight! And his body holds suspended in the air. Derek's body holds suspended into the air. I'd say right about here.
Perfect.
Well,
is he above the ring?
Because he was thrown, yeah, he would be considered above the ring.
Oh, so he's not in the ring.
No, he's not in the
So
ring.
the effect about keeping him alive shouldn't kick in then.
Okay, you're not going to be able to kill this guy here. Jesus Christ. No, the effect of the arena doesn't need someone to
Kind
be
of
standing
viable
in.
workaround, but okay.
Yeah, there's no work around it. I designed it where this isn't going to kill anybody, because then I can kill one of you.
We don't want to kill him.
Yes, but airborne people considered in the arena for the effects of revival. But yes, he is. I would consider him off 20 feet from the arena floor. Well, Marvin's 10 feet tall. Yeah, about 20 feet off the floor. Yeah, because he was thrown. Yeah, that's fair.
Keep that in your memory, because it's going to be useful later.
So, Myron moved, decision to keep him hold, and then decision to throw him. Myron, you paid the 3 for your upkeep?
Yeah.
Alright, that's all you have for your turn then. It's to Edmund.
I'm going to swing around this turnbuckle and come right here.
Cool.
Right here. And I'm going to still be on the apron. I'm going to shoot this man. He can't 2 minutes. Before I shoot him, I'm going to aim at him and go, well, buddy, it's either you drop your friend 20 feet in the air, or you take a bullet to your kidney. Which one would you like to do?
Vandal looks scared as he sees you. You can see him straining, using his right hand, using 2 minutes to midnight, holding Derek up. You can see the visual strain on his brow. He sees you go, hey, you don't want to shoot me. It becomes really obvious though that to you, Edmund, I need you to roll an intelligence check real quick. I'm giving you a chance here.
I'm dead. Or not dead.
You don't notice what I'm trying to point out, but he holds himself scared as fuck at you. Look, man, you don't have to shoot me. I really would like it if you didn't shoot me. Please don't shoot me. He seems scared.
Hard to tag in when you're bleeding.
Unfortunately, every organization in this business needs a heal. I'm rolling for accuracy.
Okay. Down. Wow, that's a 24. You would hit. Keywords, you would. He's holding only 2 minutes to midnight using AP. But that was his reaction. No, he can't. He already spent his reaction.
He spent his reaction.
Yeah.
He reacted.
I can't. Yeah. If it was his turn and you were reacting, he could do something about it. It sucks because he had a relic literally perfect for this moment, but c'est la vie. He gets hit. Yeah, exactly. C'est la vie. He gets hit.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. I'm going to roll. Wait, first he's got to make a dex check because it hits.
Excuse me. I'm making the dex check against your initiative this round. It's
a flat dex check of 14.
Oh, 14.
Yep.
Okay.
Jar of dirt.
Sorry, let me look at it real quick.
You not have it in your DM sheet?
No, I had to pull it up. I definitely didn't write those with parentheses, and I would have to tone them down anyhow. These checks are too fucking high. Nothing will pass any of these checks. I can guarantee it.
Well,
that's why I didn't write them with that in mind. I know I wrote them with a dex check in mind or a strength check in mind, but that would always be the initiative of the players because those numbers always change, making it either easier or harder depending on the turn that you guys made that attack on. It can't be a flat value because if it is, then I never will have a dice for anybody to ever beat a a 14 because D12 is the highest dice value. Meaning, I don't think I wrote that.
I don't know. I don't think you wrote. I know I didn't touch it, so I think you just copy and pasted it.
I'll fix it later. For now, the intended effect, if it was meant to be written like that, is that I would be using your initiative or whatever you rolled for your turn for that order, because that's what I use for most of the initiative checks. When I roll for accuracy to hitting targets, for example, I pull up your initiative and go, okay, I need to roll above or below. When you guys make intimidation checks or charisma checks, I use that as well. So I'm trying.
Roll the dex.
Yeah, so I need to beat your initiative at this round, and I'll rewrite that later. Your
You
round.
just put it as dex check or strength check.
Yeah.
Move
he needs to beat a 6.
Yep.
Just for the effect,
just for the stun.
Yeah, just for the stun effect. Not for the bullet. He still gets hit for the bullet. He dodges the stun effect. He still takes damage, which is 11 points of damage. Oh, fuck! Ow! He's not designed for fighting. Would you believe it if I said he gets hit in the right shoulder and that hurts a lot? Yeah, he's bleeding on the tarp mat. He's not dead, but he's bleeding.
Is it enough to cancel his concentration?
No, he can decide when to cut. Like, I don't think damage is ever going to be a factor to stop someone from using an anima effect. I don't have references in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure if it's enough to stop them from using their stance. Danny, can you help me with this? Is he here?
I think he's gone.
When the hell did Danny leave?
No, I think he was dragged away.
Oh. Motherfucker! Shit. Well, that's... Damage until unconscious. Yeah, I think you have to put him unconscious. That's the only way to break the anima effect prematurely.
Alright.
So yeah, you open fire and hit Vandal right in the upper shoulder. He's bleeding badly. Hey man, I said you didn't want to do this, come on!
I still have another action.
Yeah, you did. I mean, you just walked over as far as I know. Yeah, you can fire again.
Over and shot, yeah.
My man just John Wicked him, just turned the turnstile. Bang, bang! Alright, you roll against his initiative to hit him.
Alright, I'm gonna do it again. Again, do it again.
You're beating an 11, which you barely beat. You hit him. He rolls his dexterity against your initiative with 6. He fails and gets stunned.
Roll. It's a 1d4. Who's growling?
Danny, he fell asleep.
3.
Okay. He gets unconscious, so 2 minutes of midnight would then...
He gets unconscious?
Well, yeah, he gets knocked out.
Oh, I thought he was just stunned. I didn't know it knocked him out.
Well, I mean, a stun... What would you consider a stun?
He can't move.
Okay, that's different language.
Nice.
Fair enough. Yeah, stunned. Yeah, so he's stunned. He cannot move from his spot.
Good. He can't take any actions as well. Yes, it's all coming together.
Can't move.
Can't move.
Can't take ace. Can only take one decision, which would be the decision to get out of being stunned.
Yep.
And he's like that for 3 turns. And he takes... You missed the top of his cheek, but you cut him for a bit of, like, superficial damage.
With an 8?
Yeah.
How much health does he have?
He also has a defense value.
Oh.
It's not high. All right. He's bleeding, but he's still up. He's stunned, and he's still holding his right hand up. Oh, wait. Oh, right. I have to go to the fucking flight. Right. Okay, right. Sorry. I just remembered my one of my nightly obligations. Whew, and then tomorrow's my first job. My first at work. Whew. All of this is gonna be a real fucking roller coaster of shit today. Anyhow, stunned. Myron, you're out of actions. Do you want to use your AP for anything?
Nope.
Not Myron, Edmund. AP for anything?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm going to Actually no. No, because in order for me to send my anima out, it would be an action, right?
It's an AP, but it wouldn't have its own actions and movement until the next turn over, but you can send it out and detonate it.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Range is 35 feet, so I have to roll its accuracy.
No, you can just deploy it.
Oh. It's going to be deployed. Can I have it give him a hug since he really can't?
Wake up! No, you were sleeping. That's why I called the house phone. Yeah. It's okay. If you want to pass out, that's fine. Just, mute yourself or leave the voice chat. Sorry, Evie, go ahead.
Can I have it give him a hug?
It's just within range.
Yeah, it's within range. Can I have it give him a hug? Phoenix Wright looking motherfucker.
You can make him. You would spend 1 AP to create your construct and spend another AP for it to basically roll for your accuracy and damage on it. Yeah, I can do that. That's 2 AP.
Well, all right, I'll spend the 2 AP. 7.
What happened?
It missed the hug, didn't it?
Yes, Vandal's 11. It misses the hug.
All right, can I just keep it there then?
Yes, you can.
Well, big boy, it seems like you've messed up twice now, haven't you?
Vandal sweats nervously. He's bleeding from his right shoulder. He's gotten shot. He's holding Derek up in the air by himself. He needs to roll a high initiative here, LBJ. You gotta understand, this fight is hanging on the fact that Derek's still in the air, unconscious, unable to do anything. Whilst, 2 minutes, what's it called? Vandal has been stunned for 3 turns. He can't move from where he is. And can only take one a decision in order to break from being stunned. Otherwise, he can still use his AP. What can Vandal do, is the question. He needs to roll high on this initiative, though, to do whatever he thinks he can do for the situation. I'm going to roll now for... we're going to get ready for the next round. This is going to be turn 8. Go ahead.
How tall is the man currently in the air?
How tall?
Yes.
Let's say, he's around Lance's height, around Lance, a little bit taller than Lance, 6'3". Wait, how tall is Lance?
1.
Huh? Yeah, so he's around Lance's height, 6'3".
So, unless he doesn't land on his feet, if he wakes up in the middle of the air, he's going to be taking damage from falling 20 feet in the air, isn't he?
There's a lot that could happen. But the answer would be, yeah, I'd make him roll like 2d10 worth of true damage for falling.
Alright, let's do it.
It's just dummy. What do you see? I see a lot of things.
Matt shift the eyes. I see a lot of things.
His eyes bloodshot.
Myron, go ahead, roll for your initiative. Oh.
The dummy is accurate. The dummy is currently doing lines of coke on the announcer desk.
I figured. And Vandal rolled. Vandal rolled an 11.
Yeah.
Derek goes first, making a strength and power check to pass a 10 DC. He gets back up only with half of it, like with only 1/4 of his max HP and AP. Well, HP. He isn't that weak. He wasn't that weakened to be that low. But he's still under the effects of being grappled, as if he were still being held, because he is essentially in midair.
Perfect. Perfect.
So he's back up, but he cannot take an action this turn. He's not he's waking up this turn basically, but he's still in 2 minutes to midnight.
Good morning to you, big man. How are you?
Vandal looks at Derek and goes and whispers, "I'm sorry," very loudly.
Wait, what's going on?
That's kind of what Vandal implies, as it's when it's Vandal's turn, he spends his 1 AP to break the effect of 2 minutes to midnight anyway. He can't do anything to save Derek.
Did you roll the stun?
He can break it using AP. He doesn't need to have a decision for it. By the way, he redirects it and points it at Myron.
Wait, redirects what?
Being thrown. It was an attack. He redirects the attack of being thrown and throws Derek at Myron.
And?
Well, I need to roll for accuracy. So, 14 hits Myron. Derek gets from suspended air thrown at Myron. Let me layer him right before he goes. To front. Gets thrown at Myron. He takes 2d10 damage for true damage. No, it wouldn't be d20, but whatever. 7 points of true damage, which puts him back down to being unconscious again. Myron, you take 7 damage.
Then I'm dead.
Well, no, your defense value mitigates it.
Well, if I'm still taking 7, I'm still dead.
I thought you had defense of 20.
I do. Then why would you tell me I'm taking 7?
Well, because you don't take any damage as the body effortlessly hits your chest. Myron, you watch as wonder why would he have done that to you.
Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? You messed up.
Just turn my gaze to the other guy.
Vandal, realizing how fucked he just did himself, because he was hoping to do a little bit more than just tickle you, spends his last decision to try to break out of being stunned. Dexterity speed. Breaks that. And ends his turn. Next up would be Edmund.
Because my construct is so close to him, do I have to roll accuracy?
Yes, everything should.
Alright. I'm gonna blow up Dust and Ashes right in his face, so Myron can go for the pin.
You spend the team's AP.
That's... Yeah, no, that's it. That's the...
That was accuracy, or
Yeah, that was the accuracy for Dust and Ashes.
that blew up correct? Yeah, that's perfect. You spend your team's one. You spend one of your team's AP. That hits him perfectly. Roll for damage. Wow. Yeah. No. You also take him out. Fucking ringside explosion.
Not again.
And Edmund, you get a penalty for taking someone out on the ringside. I mean, I know that means little to fucking nothing at this point, but I mean...
It means nothing to Edmund. He's the bad guy. What do you...
He's the fucking heel. What do you expect?
I mean, with that, technically the match is over and Aces High wins. It's still Myron's next turn, though. What do you want Myron to do, if anything?
No, if it's over, it's over.
Okay, so then you just, like, let it go. Yeah. Aces, do you guys want to say or do anything for as a victory thing, or just stage off?
Walk off.
Is there a camera anywhere?
There would be like one or two few people taking pictures, perhaps.
No, there's not like a...
Not like an official one, no. But like
Is
few
there
people.
is there any officials?
You would have like the ringside dudes in the bottom half.
Alright, I'm gonna approach them.
It looks like Johnny Miles boy is approaching us.
You tell Johnny Miles that he better acknowledge me as his son, acknowledge us as his children, or I swear to God, I will drag him kicking and screaming into this ring and beat his ass in front of everyone in this arena. Myself, if I have to. And I leave.
Boy, that boy sure is filled with piss and vinegar. I wouldn't want to be Johnny Miles' kid. Oh, Johnny Miles with his kid like that. Well, there you have it, folks. We have Aces High versus Random Acts of Violence, with the victors, Aces High. As part of a victory for award for winning, for both of the winning teams, they both contestants win 1,000 gold for winning. So Edmund wins 1,000, Myron wins 1,000, and of course the NPC team wins their respective 1,000s. The next match up, huh?
Just gotta wait till they wake up so they can get it, though.
The next match for the middle bracket, let me update the archive.
Do I know where these guys are eventually going to respawn?
Respawn?
Are they just gonna like congeal back into the middle of the ring?
Who are you talking about?
The dudes that got knocked the fuck out. Where are they going after this?
Oh, they would be like brought over to ringside and then over to a medic to get healed in the back, I assume.
All right, I'm gonna wait for these two in the back and make sure they're okay. That way, we're away from all the like fans, not break the magic for any children that might be in the crowd.
Okay.
Edmund's trying to finish off what he's finished.
Especially the training dummy.
Okay, we'll get over that scene as we wrap up for this round of fighting. Anything post that Myron wants to do or no?
Nope, I'm good.
The usual MO?
Shit, we're going up against a fucking ultimate muscle man. Jesus Christ.
Just cleaning up the arena, getting it ready. Edmund, as you make your way off the stage and, what's it called? The lady that was selling smoke leaf makes her way towards you. Hey! Hey!
Oh no. Yeah, how can I help you?
Well, I see that kind of edge that you're carrying on your shoulder, kid, and I figured she hands you over a rolled up joint with smoke leaf. Figured you could do something to take the edge off of you.
Taking some illegal drug to get happy.
I appreciate it, but I'm gonna have to decline. I'm not my father.
She looks perplexed at the statement. Your father?
If you see a man looking like he should have hung his boots up 20 years ago, wearing like this
That guy! I know him!
gayer than me purple outfit on.
Yeah. The retired wash bin, old white-looking guy. You know, Walter White-looking dude.
Well, I wouldn't exactly say Walter White. I'd say he's definitely looks more like Santa Claus done 16 lines of crack daily. But yeah, that's my father. He would probably enjoy some.
She insistently pushes the smoke leaf joint into Edmund's hand. Then you definitely need this. On house. Just take it. And if not that, then she also hands you a scented candle. Here.
I think I'll take the scented candle, but you can keep the smoke leaf. Thank you.
I'll take the smoke leaf.
Give the smoke leaf to the trading dummy.
Yeah, the trading dummy needs to pay 25 gold. All right. It knows what my rates are. And with that interaction over, you walk over to the infirmary. You make sure that random acts of violence gets checked out, and they seem to be fine. And into the road for recovery. Derek was the only one who took some serious hits because he actually went down twice. Like after impacting against Myron's chest, he probably took what's it called? Fucking skull damage.
Probably got a concussion.
Did you get any fame for that?
No, not yet. That's in the next round. The only reward for now is gold.
5. Like once you get fame, you look at the camera. Buy from the Sultering Stallion.
From the Sultering Stallion. It's Saturday Night Live, dude.
It's Saturday Night Live from the Sultering Stallion. Your host, Grimtongue. Obey the Bright Lord. Alright, well.
Every skit is like trying not to make Myron mad.
It's whose line is it anyway? But the scene from the hat is say something that won't piss off Myron.
So I'm gonna set the arena up. Loon. Do you want to do Astral Luna versus the Unstoppables?
Give me 1 second. Let me just put this through the way.
Yeah, no worries.
To which, what you have to say in that is, the ring is rightfully his, and then that's all. The ring. The Cimmerillion is rightfully his. Cimmerillis.
Give me my fucking rocks.
He wants his crystals, man.
Oh shit! Give him his rocks, yo!
The angriest geology enthusiast you've ever met.
Where the fuck did Myron go? Where the fuck did Where the fuck did Edmund go? Where did you put his token?
I deleted his token.
What the fuck did you delete?
It was an accident. It was honestly an accident.
Okay. Let me delete the tokens.
Yeah, legitimately was an accident.
Okay. So I'm just gonna set you guys. I'm setting up the field for the next arena fight, but this isn't technically happening until after the second week of role, like until we get to the third week of role playing. So
There was
Hmm?
there was Iru, the one who in Arda was called.
Iluvatar.
I can't read this elf speak.
Neither can I.
Around elves, watch yourselves.
fucking sharp ears.
Myron teaching Edmund Elvish. Edmund, I'm dyslexic.
Okay.
What does an eating disorder have to do with anything?
I like that response. The fuck is it eating disorder? Ultimate Muscleman. And one side, Ace is high on the other side. This isn't going to happen right now, but this will be the future fight.
This one fight I don't want to do. This is one fight I'm scared of.
What about fighting the Golden Boy?
No.
What about fighting Lance?
Now that's more scary.
Fucking
These
Lance.
guys aren't Lance.
Lance breaks into the arena. Wow! What the fuck?
Like the Kool-Aid Man.
Not even the Kool-Aid Man, just wow! What the fuck, guys? You're fighting without me?
And then Myron gets excited because he sees his best friend.
Oh, he's back. When did we leave off? I believe it was during
Oh,
the
it's
second age.
very.
That was when the trees started
Oh my
talking.
god! And Myron seeing Lance after what happened. Oh, that's gonna be an interesting little bit.
I want to imagine if we was committed to this bit. Lance is like, you see like all the stage is bulging, and then suddenly you see a hand popping out from the stage. In the middle of the stage, as Lance crawls out. It's like, what the fuck? You want to fight without me? Like the stage just gave forth to Lance.
Let me get the arena ready for Astral Luna versus the Unstoppables. Because once we get a little bit further into this fight, everyone, then we can begin more of the role play. Well, we have to also finish the construction fight, but that could be for a later time.
I have one question though.
What's up?
Relics, because I noticed that the other players have one, but this new PC doesn't. Because he just showed up.
What, Knight?
No, no, for the newbie sign. Can you have one relic as a treat?
Who's the character who doesn't have a relic? I'm sorry?
My new PC sign, Rick. I just realized he doesn't have a relic. I'm like,
I thought, I thought you had a relic for him already in mind. My apologies. No, yeah, you do get a relic, as everyone kind of already does. If you can't think of one,
one or two.
just the one.
Okay, let me just,
It will be not a. No. This guy won that as a victory. It's not going to be a legendary. It'll be what's the stage before it? Legendary.
Yeah, also a rare.
Yeah, a rare.
Okay, let's go with Edmund's name.
Edmund Miles?
Not Edmund, I mean Sauron.
Which name?
Sauron's actual name.
Myron? Myron.
Shit.
That's why I named him Myron. I want to get as close as I could. Still be a bit sneaky about it.
But yeah, I think something just raises a certain stat. That's what I wanted.
For a rare to raise a stat, if you're gonna have for stat raising, I would let you say if it's gonna be a rare, you choose one one of your regular stats and one of your anima stats, and you can raise it by one dice. It cannot be more than 12.
Okay. So in that case,
And can we call this relic beginner's luck?
sure.
I don't think living long, but okay.
Hey,
Okay,
Zero
so
T-Town.
I'm a little bit upset.
Uh,
Discord doesn't try to correct you for Silmarillion, but if you type habanero in it, it'll try to spell check it for you.
we just
Not
finished.
habanero.
We just finished the first bracket of the King of Anima Fighter tournament. You're currently seeing the two winning teams in the arena. We're not doing the fight yet. We'll do it some other time. But the top left is Aces High, which is the player team, who just finished winning their last match, versus the other winning team of their bracket, winning the Ultimate Muscle Men. So it's a really interesting tournament so far. I mean, at least I like to think so. What do you guys think?
I think it's interesting, yeah.
I know Danny's just mad he can't be part of it.
I'm mad at Platonis.
Should have kept your anger in
Hey,
check.
what quick, since we have Loon here, do you think Alistair can make a relic out of bones?
Probably.
Yes,
Good.
he could learn how to do it.
Good, because Lance is going to bring some very interesting materials.
Zero T-Town, I would gladly give you a fighting Pudon as an anima. I'd gladly do it to you.
Fighting what?
Fighting Pudon, fighting Pudon.
It's bad anime.
It's great anime.
Its popularity only skyrocketed here in the West. It failed commercially in the East.
Oh no!
Kalis with the two blades, as all things should be.
Damn right.
Testing the
Everything in
die.
balance, as all things should be.
Okay, so I made my decision. So, the relic shall be +1 to intelligence
Gotcha.
and 1 to on the anima page power.
Ooh. Alright. So we have Team Astro Luna versus the Unstoppables. I'm sorry, I'm just making the arena. Why is there a fog of war? Why is Edmund in the background sucking?
I'm doing what?
I'm just teasing. I was like, why is Edmund blowing tricks in the back?
Renting free, sweetie.
Holy shit.
Now
Think
wait a
about it,
minute.
He wears all gold and fancy coats. You guys didn't think he was a pimp?
Shit, I'm
He's
not
chasing jewels, for God's sakes.
Shit,
Do I have to correct you?
Lifts up his hand, shows off the mark. I believe my eternal soul was payment enough.
I don't know what you're going on about, souls.
It's so
Now,
weird to
the
think
stack
that
of money you gave me.
the stack of money you gave me.
I'm noticing a lot of Andrew Jackson, but where's his friend Benjamin Franklin?
Listen, Andrew Jackson's missing is fun,
It's all about the Benjamins, baby.
but I swear to my
Remember
back
who-
of my head, if you bring more Abrahams and Washingtons, you're going to get the hot aisle.
Remember,
Blow doll will replace you.
remember, Edmund, I took you from the slums. Anyway, let's get the camera onto the arena edge where we're actually paying attention to now. We have
Myron wanting Grover Cleveland's. The only thing Edmund can form is the Brown Lincolns.
excuse me. I need to save this map because it's like I need that later. This is done. Don't save. Yeah.
I think Lance's last name isn't McKinley.
Sorry, 1 second. Just making the last minute movements. This is
the story of a gal who cried a river and drowned the whole world.
ban him. Ban him.
Ban him.
Officer, that man.
He chunked the last bits of the choco milk.
And he did not throw away the container.
I mean, do I say the joke or do I not say the joke?
Always say the joke.
At least he's not out there pushing a narrative that Alexander Hamilton was black.
Ooh.
What? I just wanted to drink my Coke with choco milk.
No.
Race war.
Too late.
Too late. You started a race war. Look at you, Lon. All right.
Founding fathers depicted as African Americans in the recent hit musical Hamilton. Actual founding fathers were slave owners.
As a stoner with kids, it was a perfect show to wake and bake to. See, I knew it. My ring name is legally distinct. Ratcho Randy Ravage.
Randy Ravage.
Yeah, I'm the cream of the cell cream.
Damn, I gotta rename someone real quick. Give me a second. I gotta rename another fighter real quick.
I'm the crop of the cream, yeah.
It hasn't been introduced.
A big gem.
Hasn't been introduced yet. Anyhow, are you ready, Sanric, to make your first debut? Loon?
Yeah, just clearing my throat.
No worries. Ready to make your first debut, kid?
Mouthwash helps with that.
You know, yeah, you're right. We are back.
I'm sorry, that just made it 10 times better.
It really did. It went right over his head, unfortunately. Bless his soul. I love Lou so much.
Oh, bless his innocent soul.
Yeah, I need to be starting to wrap up soon. I remember I have obligations to go somewhere. Fuck.
Dancing mad. Oh hey, and 5 more hours. The only you can access Sword and Sandals for only access game.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, Evie, that's a... Oh, God. The genealogy of the elves is so fucking weird.
You want something weird? Last time I had to perform for this new PC. Like, I was trying to get ready for it, but my nose constantly kept getting stuffy, and I don't know why.
Allergies.
Okay. Okay. I should be good now.
Y'all want to play Bomber Crew after this?
What?
Is Bomber Crew a single-player game or a multiplayer game?
I believe single player.
It's a good game to watch, though.
What's it called?
Bomber Crew.
Oh, yeah, I can put it on.
What was it? The Caliquendi, the Morquendi,
And
Single player.
the stupid CLs.
it's not bad.
I was really hoping it was multiplayer, so we all
Okay.
played it.
So, Cyrus, you're in the back ring with Knight. Shit, I had a new picture for Knight that I need to update. Knight with his jet black hair, pale ass skin. He wears a black shirt, but it's open to a chest that's bare. He's still a very pale guy, with his black tattoos across his body. He looks at you with a somber smile and goes, "How you holding up, Cyrus?"
Decently well. You?
That's good. I'm alright. My head's just somewhere else. I wish we knew where the other fragment of the black hole sun was.
Oh my
I'm
god.
I'm sure we'll find it. But in order to maximize our chances, we have to focus on what's in front of us right here and now.
I'll be right back.
Yep. Alright. Do you know anything about our next coming opponents? He looks over and sees, he looks over and sees the enemy corner, but can't see them. You don't know anything of them either. It's just like, he's just curious and he's like, well, shit, do you happen to know anything? Which neither of you do.
Unfortunately, no. But hey, that's part of the fun here, I guess. Let's just focus on having a good time and showing the crowd what we can do.
You're right. He kind of like shakes him. Like there seems to be something bothering him more than just what's it called, the black hole sun. Or if it is the black hole sun, it really seems to be weighing on his head. As he tries his best to stand up and shake it off. He gives you his same level stare.
That being said, what's on your mind?
He looks away for a moment and like stands up and goes, "You're right. We need to focus on the match first. Maybe I'll talk about it after we win." He gives you a short smile.
All right, fair enough.
Do you want to take the arena
Jumbo.
first? Loon, do you want to take the arena first, or do you want Knight to go in first?
Look, it's fine. You know, he's definitely meant for the stage. I mean, look at him. He'll be the first one.
All right. I'm giving you access to your token. And you make your way to the arena first. And in the opposing arena, and the red side, as Astro Luna makes their way in, some people in the crowd cheer. You know, everyone. What's it called? Myron and or Edmund. You guys can be in the crowd if you like, watching or.
Sure.
Okay.
It's already on.
Have you been eating GMO foods?
Huh?
Imagine?
Sorry.
GMO foods.
What about them?
Have you been eating them?
All my life, I suppose.
They cause allergies.
I don't like you.
Sorry, guys. Looking at Power Bill.
No, you're fine. I don't like you, Lyle.
No, so not like that. I don't like you.
You and I are enemies now.
And on the red corner, team, the Unstoppables, with the first man going in being only going by his alias. He calls himself The Wall.
Oh, security guard got a new job.
And his partner, And his tag partner is going to be Jared Shift. Ladies and gentlemen, the first match of the fight between the Unstoppables, the Wall flexes his muscles going, "Oh, yeah! You see this? This is the Wall! And you ain't getting past none of it!"
The wall! The wall! Everyone off to make it fall!
His enemy's called Ladder.
Knight leans over the turnbuckle. You sure you got this, Cynric?
Yeah, I do. And if I didn't, I don't think we had a choice anyway.
He pats your shoulder. You got it, kid. I believe in you, too. And with that, we roll for the first round. Roll for your dexterity and speed. Ooh, Cynric with the immediate, was it? Wait, what'd you roll?
I rolled dex and speed, so I got a 10.
Gotcha.
The last two rolls were me testing out the new relic.
Gotcha. Knight rolls. He rolls a 7. The Wall rolls.
I slowly push a plate towards dungeon. Dungeon. Have this cooking.
I look at the plate apprehensively. I look back at Line.
Look at the picture I sent you.
Eat the cookie. It has sprinkles.
Daddy, no! A fucking skeleton appears.
Spooky and scary. Okay.
Alright. Last person makes a roll is Jared. 18. They roll D. Yeah. And with that, the match begins with Jared Shift making his way. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Using one more decision. And ending his turn there. With that, the next to go is Cynric. Your movement is as far as your range stat.
Okay, let me just because I got against not having full movement with Alistair, because he's speedy motherfucker.
Alistair is.
Let's see, range.
Oh, it probably
My
did the same thing as Lance did. I did it to Lance, and didn't realize. Oh, I may have fucked up.
My range is, let's see, 8, so 24 feet, I believe.
Yes.
See, 24, so 4 spaces, right?
Yes. For 18, yeah.
Okay.
Lance finally meets Arson. Who are you? I'm you, but stealthier. Wait, how'd you move?
Oh. I was here. I went
1, 2.
2, 3, 4. Unless
That's fine.
I goofed up. Okay.
No, that's fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
For my first issue, can I attempt to get the audience to
Be on your
rally
side?
the audience? For a boost, for a buff or something.
So again, it's different states of the audiences and interaction with the arena. Yeah, you can roll for it. When you roll for this, it applies to the team that is doing the cheering. So you need to pass a DC of 6 to start. You need to roll a charisma check. You may junction if you like. This is a decision.
Let me look at my sheet one more time.
Did you roll for charisma?
And there are no items allowed in here, right?
Only relics.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you roll for your charisma check?
No, not yet. I'm about to
Okay.
think of what. Okay, so I'll junction.
Okay. Spend your 1 AP for it.
Okay. Rolling charisma.
Nice
And then
4.
I'm gonna choose defense.
Wow. Oh, 24. This is the first time we've had a crit roll on a skill check, because both dice are both crits. He rolls a 24.
Dun.
Normally, it would be a +1 buff, but now it's going to be a +2 buff to accuracy and attack damage.
He claps his hand like in a vigorous, boisterous manner, and snaps his fingers, forms a little star on his hand, and just buzzing it between his pectorals, like bouncing him around to show how strong he is. To get the audience rallied up.
Everyone in the audience is chewing up the light works. Edmund, Myron, you both see this spectacular display of light work happening.
Ooh.
The audience is loving it.
I was under the impression that mine was like, I could do better. I just choose not to.
Are you sure? Because he's literally bigger than you.
Only bigger than me right now.
Oh my god. Myron looks like Shifty Eye. They don't know I turned into a 10-foot metal man.
Like, I don't know if you can see the new artwork, but you see that there's some open chest action going on in this artwork, so I'm gonna have to make use of it somehow.
Yep. So, yeah,
I
your
paid
decision
good
left.
money for this open chest artwork.
You have one more decision left. What would you like to do?
I'll say it for us, I have 3 decisions next turn.
Yeah, it only happens once.
That's fine.
Otherwise, it's Knight's turn. 1, 2, 3. Actually, I'll move his full distance forward. And he'll stay there for now. He'll keep his action for later. You got something I can delete? Yeah, that's been bothering me. Get the fuck off the arena. Anyway, the last to go is the wall himself. 1. Oh, yeah, 2.
Law apologizes for moving so slowly. He recently had an ankle injury and has been waiting for a knee transplant.
Oh.
Spends a decision to rush. And one more decision. And he ends his turn. That ends round 1 of the fight. We roll for initiative again. Go ahead, Cyric. That's dexterity and speed. Yep.
Oh. What's that breathing I'm hearing? Okay, so what happened? I got 2 to my...
No, dexterity and speed. You don't get bonuses to these rolls. It's only attacking and dealing damage.
Okay. So let me just note that down. So I got bonus in
Attacking and damage. Accuracy and damage.
Okay. So, and then okay, see that the wall moved, and then what?
That was it. That's the end of his turn. He didn't do anything. It's now. I need
Okay.
you to roll for dexterity and speed.
Okay. Okay then.
Nice 10. Ooh. That's a 12. Knight rolls. He also rolls a 12 in his own way. The wall rolls. A 7. Wow. He's trying to keep up. And then finally, Jared Shift. Rolls a 12 as well. Oh, everyone but the wall rolled a 12 this turn.
And I can relate to that buckle.
Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4. Go ahead, Steinrich. Make your go ahead and make a choice, a decision, a movement. What would you like to do?
Can I whisper something tonight?
He's a little far from you, but it's not close enough that your enemies can hear him. What's up?
Well, okay, not whisper, but like motions eyes, like keep an eye on Shifter in the back. Using his eyes, like I don't know why I'm doing that because he can't see me, but
Yeah,
he
Knight
looks at
notices. Yeah, Knight will focus Shift instead.
Okay, and then gives a wink as to say good luck.
Knight shifts into the turnstile. All right, Steinrich, movement or decision?
Let's see. Oh, I answer. This is the referee, isn't it?
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
I don't know why it took me a hot second to realize that.
He's so unassuming, that's why.
He was recently interviewed by the Box Network.
They said they had a deal for me, but then it falls through.
No, it was they had a small interview talking about what happened with Diamond. They didn't have enough money, so I didn't disclose much.
Since I have 2 more decisions, can I spend 1 to make a dash? So I
You
can move
haven't
again?
you haven't moved yet.
Oh, I just moved.
Oh, you did? Okay, wait. Then after you move, because there's 3 people with 12.
Okay, yeah.
Jared moves, but using a decision to like dash into his current style over here. Knight takes the corner and rounds over here. Go ahead, Steinrich. Decision.
All right, I'm gonna 1, 2, 3, 4. And out of curiosity, I'm gonna activate my ability 2.
Okay? Remind the audience and myself too what your ability 2 is.
Okay. So to explain my anima, it's Astronova, and I'm gonna use the level 2 ability, Nova Guardian. Or can you pull up this new artwork you can see here? Can you pull up for everyone else to see?
Where?
Like you can see on my character sheet. You see, I replaced it with new art.
Okay, give me 1 second. Shit.
Funky fresh beat.
Funky fresh beats.
I don't know. They're funky to me.
Showing?
Yeah, can y'all see it? Let me open the stream on my phone.
Maybe that works? Yeah, I can show everyone Steinrich now. So here's the Jolly Man question.
There we go.
Well, yeah, I had to do it a different way, but...
So he's activating his level 2 ability for Astronova, which I call Nova Guardian. He'll summon a Guardian star to orbit himself, and their endurance is his defense stat. It costs 3 AP to turn to maintain, and they renew at the start of each turn. I don't want to get too into what it does quite yet, but you can see on this sheet, it's a guardian. It protects him. We can say that for now.
Yeah, just so the audience can see. So, Steinrich himself, and then his ability Astronova.
Yeah, on the artwork, it's that thing on his hand that he's summoning. That's level 2.
Cool.
The wall isn't intimidated by a flashy light show.
You know, he's not wrong. I appreciate that voice.
I guess from my final decision, can I taunt the wall and get him to fuck up a bit?
Sorry.
He wants to taunt the wall to force him to get closer. You know like the Berserk status.
I get that. After you create Astronova, the wall spends a reaction. Let me just create a token for Astronova real quick. I need to create a new token for Astronova. Bada bing. Straight money. Astronova. Close that. Choose image. Jeremy. Actually, I'll just highlight the elbow.
Highlight the
fist instead?
not the fist, but
the tattoo coloring?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that. I got it.
I got you, fam. Holy shit, it's gigantic! The wall may have misunderstood his opponent's intention.
What's it called? Astronova creates a construct, Guardian construct. It gains HP equivalent to its Astronova's defense value, and has its own defense value. Okay. All intents and purposes, this is actually underneath you, like it should be on top of you, but I just layered it so that we can all visually see that you have like a buff on you. Any hoodles. You spent 2 AP, there's only 1 AP left in your turn pool. Anything else you'd like to do?
Just make sure.
Oh, right. Also, I forgot to mention, this guy, the wall activated.
Yeah, reaction.
Let me just measure this out. Oh yeah, it's coming together.
The wall doesn't appreciate being outshined by a newcomer.
The terrain pops up from behind Steinrich.
A wall, huh?
Yep. The wall is 10 feet tall. So, in reference, it's as tall as a Hell Beast, or as tall as a Walking Man in metal armor.
Pretty distinct
We have pretty good measurements. Oh wait. Also, another anima called the Seventh Sun is also as tall as that.
There's a pole.
Yeah, see, that's a pole.
All right, Sonic makes a snarky comment. Are you going to ask me out or something?
No, the wall just puts up the wall puts up a wall as a reaction.
Exactly. You know, Kabedon. That's what I was thinking of when the wall came up.
Ah, I don't know what that is.
No.
You know, you don't know what that means.
Mm-mm.
You know in anime when somebody asks another person and they put like the hand on the wall next to them.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
That's what that is.
Ah. You hear Knight in the background go, Cyrek, be careful. We don't know his powers yet.
Yeah.
And as he yells that, you see, the wall smirking.
I guess he's a party with you, huh? Talking to the wall.
Don't worry, you ain't seen nothing yet, boy. You ain't gonna get past. He flexes again. This wall.
Well then, why
Only
don't
one
you?
person crowd collapsed. Everyone else is like deadpan silent.
Let's see. Oh yeah, it's my last edition. Can I grant him a debuff via taunting?
You can roll to attempt to roll a charisma check against his initiative. Yeah.
Against his initiative?
Yes.
So
I
it
know
would
the number.
be-
His is 7.
I'm just like half waiting to hear you say, "Showtime! It's time to help me out here."
Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure not to do that.
In the other half of the city, Showtime disappears. Alistair goes, "What the fuck?"
Like giant robot punch comes out of nowhere after that happens.
A fucking robot punch out of nowhere. Showtime, what the fuck? Punched. We have 10 viewers. Hi, everyone.
Well,
Hey!
fuck it. I'll go for it. I'm
The
just
taunt?
saying it once more.
Make sure you keep in stack of how much AP you spent. That's like 4 so far, if I'm correct.
No, I spent only one last turn. This
Ah.
made the last one for this turn.
1 this turn.
One last turn and then 3 this turn.
So it's 4 total.
Oh.
Okay. So go ahead, roll. What's the other stat die?
Defense again. Whelp?
Nope. The taunt doesn't go through. Woo! You hate to see that happen.
No, such a shame. Picks like a bottle of whiskey. Such a shame.
Alright then, guess his turn's over.
Everyone else's turn is over too, as it is now going to be the wall's turn. Yeah, he's the last person going this round. Alright, bud. You don't seem to know where you are. See, I'm a rock, the wall, and you just found yourself in a real uncomfortable place.
Oh! Get
There's now. I don't know about that. Good, nice muscles though.
He spends another AP to create a second wall. Do you see where this is going?
Yup, I do.
He spends 2 AP now to move the first wall, the wall construct he just created, and push it into Alistair. Oh, it's not. Jesus Christ! I fucked it up. He pushes it into Cynric, trying to crush Cynric. How will he do? Cynric, you can. How would I get you out of this?
Ah, sorry, Simon. You're fucked. Roll a new council.
No, shut up, you. Speed dexterity for me.
Okay.
You have to beat a 7 on a disadvantage.
Okay, you said speed, so speed and dex. And speed.
Cool. You roll the low one first. You roll again. You have a disadvantage.
Oh, wait, what?
This is at disadvantage.
Okay, so I rolled.
Actually, no, just say a 3 is very low. I don't think you can roll anything lower than that. You, unfortunately, the wall presses against you, and you take well, Astronova would first take the 10 damage. So as the wall presses against you and you and your body, the tattoos around you begin to crack first. Astronova's effect happens as the wall crushing into you takes true damage. You redirect the true damage towards the source of where it came from, which is the stand user. And he takes 10 damage, half of which is true and half of which isn't.
Ah, see, man? You got the... Why do I not feel so good all of a sudden?
So imagine as the tattoo breaks under the pressure, that portions of the tattoo's light return into refracted light and seek out the target that created the infractions and hit back. Half of it is true damage, half of it is only a real damage, is regular damage. So the wall takes decent damage back. What the heck was that?
Sorry,
Oh,
buddy.
this kind of pain before.
This is not my kind of sandwich.
You are considered stunned until you get out of that wall. Or you can either break out of it, you can't move out of it. You have to break out of it. Breaking out of it's the only way. You're still crushed until you were considered crushed until you break out of it.
Okay.
Otherwise, the wall moves. 1, 2, 3. And gloats. Stuck, aren't you? My anima's invincible! I am! He flexes. The wall!
And just the one person in the crowd cheers.
Hey, look, it's Lance.
Huh, that wheelchair act is here.
Alright. Let's get to turn 3. Steinrich, go ahead and roll.
You can turn these nuts.
Oh no.
Sorry, I was in the bathroom and I had to take garbage out.
Well, right now, Steinrich is caught in a rock in a tough place.
Justifies my bad luck rolling here.
So 3?
Yeah, I rolled. Yeah, that's what I got.
Holy shit, it's so thematic, right, though? Think about it. Steinrich's literally being crushed by the wall. And he can now barely even move, so it makes even more sense that he's the last in the initiative roll, too. I think that's just really thematic. Can Knight speed in and try to save the day? He rolls an 11. Alright, the wall rolls.
I'm the boulder.
He rolls a 4, so he's ahead of Cydric.
Make a tree and bark off. And the wall.
And Jared Shift rolls a 10. Ooh. I might have something spicy. He ran a little too far for me, but let's see. Fuck. Knight's in a tough spot. Knight wants to go and help out Cynric, because Cynric's in a tough-ass spot. Doesn't want to leave him there. But does he have the range? Okay, I think I know what I can do. Alright. Who's going first in this initiative? I'll tell you who isn't. It's definitely not Seinrich. Knight goes first. Alright, great. Seinrich, I got you, buddy! 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, he already made his movement. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. He jumps into the arena, 1, by using one decision, 2, 3, 4. He then uses his anima, Knight. He spends the team's Behold, the Puggernaut. I love it. I unironically want to make that something that you guys have to fight. I love it. I love it so much.
It's an art print.
It's so beautiful. I'm going to show it on stream. Look at it. The Puggernaut.
Oh, that's adorable.
I want to make that a fucking D&D boss.
Put the dogs out.
What's the dog doing?
What the dog doing? And I love that. It's an anima. That has to be anima now. What the dog? Not what the dog doing, but who let the dogs out? Look at it. I'm sorry. I just. It's so cute.
Here, let's at least like give the artist props. There you go.
It's an
Find
Etsy print.
Artist named A.L. Radic Art on Etsy for anyone interested. You can get the bigger prints like $12.
It's beautiful. If I had places to hang such beautiful artwork, I would.
You got a bathroom.
A shared one, yes.
You got a
People could take
bedroom.
shit while people could take a shit while looking at the majestic artwork of Pog.
Lagmaster says beautiful. Okay, so Knight runs into the arena, spends the team's 2 AP, meaning, what's it called? Seinrich, you cannot cast more than 1 AP next turn, because if you do, then you get a penalty, and more than 2 penalties, you get out of the match immediately.
Okay.
He spends 2 AP in order to turn you into a shadow.
Ooh.
His eyes turn black like charcoal. It goes, unforeseen movement in the corners of your eyes. I turn you now into the shadow beyond. And you revert into a shadow form that turns 2-dimensional, and as you do so, the pressure from being crushed by the wall forces the wall into itself, reverting his anima back into a single wall in one spot, and you are considered no longer grappled or tangible for targeting.
Oh.
After he does that, he spends his last decision to huff it out the arena. You return back to temporal form.
The wall didn't realize his opponent got crushed to death so quickly. That's not typical the behavior of the wall. Oh, never mind. It's alive.
It's not typical, huh? All right. With that, Seinrich, you're still in the bottom of the initiative order. So, Knight went. Jared shift goes.
Nice save, Knight.
No problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Jared shifts. Holds a reaction. Then goes the wall. Hey. Do you like... I asked you a question. Are you tired yet?
No, I have plenty of energy. How about you?
No, I got plenty of energy too. I'm just wondering if you're tired of this act. He spends 2 AP to create the wall. Because it ain't getting old anytime soon.
Yeah, it's like your only gimmick, isn't it?
Huh?
It's like your only gimmick, isn't it? No wonder why you're upset, Lister.
1, 2, 3. Shut up.
Oh no, otherwise you wouldn't be ready for an opponent. I like how half the time I'm speaking in innuendos.
He creates another 10-foot wall using 1 AP. Reaction from Jared's shift. Jared goes into the arena. 1, 2. I don't think he needs to go far. Yeah, no, he doesn't need to go far. And then he uses his own AP to fire. To fire. No, he can't fire it. Shit. No, Jared Jared can't do it. Never mind. Never mind. Because he needs to use a decision. The wall keeps you. The wall keeps. Jared. Not Jared. Yeah, the wall keeps those walls in place. He doesn't do anything else other than that in this end of his turn. Actually, he creates another wall.
I call it the lunchbox special.
If you consider making mazes as your job, sir, I'm sure Pac-Man fans would love it.
So you are surrounded by all sides by walls, except for this exit over here. So what do you think the end game is, testing dummy?
Born after death.
Jesus fucking Christ! All right, it's your turn, Steinrich.
Okay. I'm just gonna step out like so. And I'll use my level 1 ability for Astronova, which I call Nova Armament. With this, he can create a weapon made of sterling, as you can see on the artwork. And it can be focused on either power or accuracy. So here's what I'm thinking. I know you're still looking at a sword in the artwork, but I'm gonna take a form of a whip to ensnare the wall.
Let me just get that token up. I don't know why it's so far away. Here it is. I'm just going to grab one of the old tokens that we have so far for a visual aid. So first you pay your 2 upkeep to keep up your Nova protection, otherwise it breaks.
I didn't say I was keeping up my Nova, because I know that if I go over 4, I'll get a penalty.
No, upkeeps don't count towards it.
Oh, so I still have my Guardian up.
You have to pay for it too, plus 2.
Okay, let me just okay.
And then you pay another 1 to create the next your construct weapon.
So 19, and then 2 for my shield. Okay, so I'm at 17.
When you pay the upkeep, your shield regenerates. It's returned back to its max HP.
Okay, so I'm at 17 now.
No. You don't take damage. I'm talking about your shield. It has its own stats.
Oh, I was thinking about my AP.
Ah, your AP. Ah, thank you. All right, so you spent an AP to create.
Yep, with my normal armament, and it raises arm, and then you see a whip take form.
Yes.
He's going to use it to bind the wall in order to hurt him.
Okay, sure. So your dexterity and range stat will be your accuracy. So go ahead and roll your dexterity and range dice for me.
Okay, and I get a bonus to that due to my cheer at the start of the turn.
Which weapon? Which bonus are you applying? Are you applying the accuracy or damage?
Damage.
Okay, so you get a +2 because of the audience.
Okay.
You're trying to beat the wall's 4.
Okay, so you said range and speed, right?
Yep. No, not range and speed. Range and dexterity.
My bad.
A 5 + 2 is a 7, which hits. Then you roll for damage. It's an art. It's a construct. Yeah, I think I'm. We didn't discuss what damage dice the damage tables it has. Oops, let me not open it here. Yeah, we didn't give it a damage. It doesn't seem like it's been given a weapon dice, so I'll give it a weapon profile. And I'll let you reformat it later. Dex. Why aren't you opening up for me? Save. Sorry, give me just one moment.
No problem.
Come on, load. Yeah, Dex is the stat I wanted, and range is the other stat I wanted, so I was right. Okay. Dex range versus enemy initiation, and then damage is going to be, I believe I'll just give you a 2d10. And then when it gets the accuracy bonus and damage bonus, etc. Yeah. 2d10 is fine. So go ahead and roll a 2d10 for me. And I'll let you reformat the accuracy and damage table, but we needed that for later to make sure I have it somewhere. But yeah, you roll a 2d10.
Okay, so I go to the dice menu and go to the 2d10. Click on the 2, right? On the
Yeah,
d10?
that works.
Okay.
Yeah, and you roll 9 damage. 9 plus 4 because the audience is cheering. So that's 12 damage.
Nice.
You hit his massive pecs. It seems to have done superficial chip damage, but he looks noticeably concerned. What? You hit me? The wall?
Damn right I am.
Alright. Moving on to the next turn.
So making the construct was one decision, right? And attacking was the other?
Movement. Create a construct with 1 AP. Attacked with 1 decision. No, you have another decision.
Alright. I want to whip him again.
Go ahead. So remember, it's your dexterity and range. And you need to beat his 5, if I'm not correct. No, 4.
Right. Rolling dex. And rolling range.
Yeah, so that hits 9. Go ahead and then roll 2d10 for damage. 2d10 plus 4. That's 8. He doesn't seem to take any damage from this whip attack. In fact, he lets it hit his right arm, and it just hits it almost effortlessly. He smirks at you. Is that all you got, kid?
Just you wait. I'm having fun here.
I admit, you're strong. But the wall is stronger. Alright, with that.
I see why they call you the wall. Let's continue the fun, shall we?
Alright.
And that'll be his turn.
And with that, let's stop at the 4th round. I love stopping at the end of the 4th round. We'll have the 5th round ready. So we'll finish the 4th round, and then we'll stop and continue the next fight at the top of the 5th round. Currently, we have Cynric holding his own against the wall. Cynric,
On
you didn't take any
two.
damage, right?
No, he has yet to take damage.
When did you take damage?
No, he has yet not to get hurt.
Yeah, okay. Audience side ring. How do you guys feel about the fight so far?
It's pretty good, but I have to go head to bed.
Yeah, no. Good night, man.
Sorry,
No, don't
Night.
apologize. Have a good night, man. Thank you for staying around.
Have a good sleep.
my neck is fucking killing me.
Oh yeah, go rest.
Agreed.
I think I'm gonna have a migraine.
Ooh, that sucks. Get some Advil. I hope you feel better.
Alright, see y'all.
So, the match doesn't seem to be any way defined one way or the other. Both opponents haven't taken much damage, so the match is still up in the air. We've seen a little bit of Knight's abilities. We've yet to see Jared shift and what he can do. So it really is in the air who will win this fight. We'll roll for Cynric. Go ahead for your dexterity and speed.
Also, I wish I remembered to give you some music for the tournament scenes. Oh well. I'll just bring it up next time. Rolling dex
Ooh.
and rolling speed.
Ooh! Ah, Cynric is not moving at all.
I guess because he's fighting the wall, maybe that won't be much of an issue.
Knight rolls a 10. The wall rolls 6. He goes before Cynric, which is astonishing. And Jared shift goes 14. Okay. Yeah, he's in within range. Jared shift goes first. He spends a decision in order to use his relic. Throws a ping pong ball in the air and bounces it off into the center of the wall's wall, and it starts to bounce. It begins to bounce across the surface of the wall. And I'm going to draw a ping pong ball. It is currently in motion.
No, what is that?
The ping pong ball is in motion. And with that, he ends his turn. Knight's turn. Knight moves here and readies himself. And just to jump in case for Cynric. The wall's turn. The wall spends 2 AP in order to move all walls that are currently in play. Yeah, that's how he layers it up. I'm going to move your weapon over there. But yeah, that's how you're trapped up now. The ping pong ball stays in motion. Actually, no, as the walls move, that's when Jared Shift spends a reaction. The last AP of the team in order to move the ball using his anima. Bounces it into the walls, inside of the wall. Astronova takes 2 kinetic damage.
Ah.
As it takes 2 kinetic damage, it does not take any HP damage. It only reduces its total defense. A reminder for you is that every time you take damage with Astral Nova, your defense value goes down. As it loses HP, then it redirects attacks. So once you lose all your defense, or if an attack deals more than your defense is shredded, and then you take the HP damage, which does the true effect damage. So for right now, your defense value went from 12 to 10.
Okay.
You didn't take any damage, but your shield, this shield does not regenerate for your upkeep. Only your HP value does.
Okay.
With that being said, the wall ends his turn. Now it's your turn.
Okay, so it was the wall, and now it's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question. Does the walls regenerate as well, or no?
He can recreate constructs. They do have their own HP and defense stats. If you yes, damaging these constructs can damage him.
I just want to know if they recovered since Astronova blew up on them.
Wait, Astronova blew up on the wall? No. You threw
my ability.
Your ability hit the anima user, not the wall constructs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get out here myself, guys. Get some to eat. Litter pans.
Yeah, no worries. Have a good one. Thank you for staying around.
Night night.
Yep. Catch y'all later.
Well, first off, let me remember to have my upkeep
Of 3.
take care of that.
Yeah, Cyric, you're blowing through a lot of your AP.
All right, because I'm a bit suspicious. You know, I'll try to have Cyric. Oh, and look at my thing one more time.
I'm just gonna move these tokens over here for now, just so the audience and I can see it better.
Let's see. I want to use Astronova to surround. He's going to try to ram this wall, but using the power of his level 1 to make a battering ram out of himself. So he'll junction his
Okay. So 1 AP. So you spend 1 AP and 1 decision to ram through the wall using your weapon construct. Okay, that's fine. Roll your power and strength check.
No, since it's the battering ram, I'm thinking strength and defense. Is that okay?
Yeah, strength and defense is fine.
Okay. Rolling for strength. And now for defense.
Well, that definitely hits. Now just roll for damage, because you're dealing damage with your weapon construct. 2d10. Yeah, that's a plus. With the plus 4, that's a 21. So wall construct has that much. Takes. This dude takes. Okay, hold on. So you break through the wall. And you deal 7. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. Okay. Okay, so you break through the wall, destroy this one, and the damage revert back to the anima user was 7, and he takes that double. He drops to one knee. Ugh.
What's he looking?
Oh. You know I can bust through that one.
Fuck.
Since he's,
Huh?
you keep going.
No, you're fine. He's just coughing. What's up?
How'd you know that was the wiggle wall?
Haha.
God, bullshit it.
Actually, didn't I? I just locked out.
They always say that.
Since he's on one knee, and I'm using. So far, I used 1 AP. You know, I'll want junction one more time.
Okay. You're attacking?
Yeah, let me just.
Oh, no. You don't have to spend a junction to attack. You have a construct out. You just need to spend a decision to attack with it.
Okay, so I want to change my construct to like a gauntlet. I want to uppercut him.
Okay, so again, for now, with your attack being just a regular construct attack, it's going to be back to the regular weapon profile: dexterity plus range.
Let's see. Dex.
Since you got the crown worn for you.
He hits. You're fine.
Okay.
And now roll for the 2d10 plus 4.
Come on.
13. The wall takes. He takes it to the chin pretty well, but he's like really hurt after that attack he did earlier. Ugh. Coughs up blood more. Shit. You got some spunk, man. Hey! Asshole! I need some help! He yells to his partner. He's on the ropes. He's bleeding badly. You're out of decisions.
Oh no. Okay, he's looking at him. That's all. To remind him of the plan from earlier.
You moved 2 decisions. Yeah. You're out of act stuff today.
Okay.
Alright, and with that, I'm happy to say that we're kind of nearing the end of this fight. Do you want to go through it, Loon?
Yeah.
Alright. Go ahead, Loon. Roll for your dexterity and speed. Ooh! Holy shit!
God damn! Just when you thought you can get the fucking finish off, this happens.
Remember, Signret, you may spend a reaction to do an AP action. If you choose to do a decision, like attack him when he moves out of the square around you, you don't get that decision on your next turn.
I have a reaction, yeah.
Yes, but now he hasn't done anything yet. We're rolling initiatives. Knight rolled a 9. The wall rolls a 7. That is one fast wall, if you ask me. And his ally rolled a 13. Oh, Jared shipped. Jared Shift goes first. He spends an anima point to activate his anima. What comes around? He already spent earlier to reposition the ball and bounce. He uses his anima to increase the ferocity of how much this ball is bouncing between the walls. So, imagine, if you will, this ball being bouncing normally. Now it's bouncing pretty fast.
It's like ping, like Pong.
When Jared Ship does this, the wall activates AP2, repositioning the walls. He puts a wall between him and you, Astral Luna. Sorry, Steinrich. The ball looks like it's going to bounce off into the distance as Jared's ship takes a penalty in order to redirect the ball. What's it called? Steinrich, you take, 3 kinetic damage times 2, which is 6.
Can I use my reaction to like to stop that or no?
To grab the ball?
Can I use a reaction to mitigate to stop that or something?
How would you try to stop it? I'm trying to figure out.
Well, he has a construct already, so change it to a sword and like try to swipe it away.
Perfect. We can try to do that. The ball is coming at you at a pretty fast speed. There's fast, so there's like regular, fast, pretty fast.
There's ludicrous speed.
We're not getting there yet, but we're pretty fast right now. So that means you need to hit a 16 on your accuracy.
Oh boy.
So dexterity and range with a +4 with a +2 modifier. Sorry, you only summoned 1 weapon construct.
Okay, I was gonna have to a junction, but this is kind of redundant anyway. Okay, so you said range and what? Range
and dexterity. You're trying to beat a 10. 16's the goal. He did it. He rolled a 17 because there's a +2 from the audience. You managed to hit.
That was +4 from the audience.
Huh? No, +2. He got a +4 because the weapon construct he creates gives him a +2 to damage.
Okay.
Yeah, you successfully hit the ball. It turns into a red color. Now you gain control of the anima power. What comes around? You can spend only 1 AP for it, but you can choose to redirect the ball as you wish. The ball also does not hurt you as it passes through you now.
Give it to our friend here, the wall.
You can't. The ball can't pass through physical terrain.
Okay, so for now, it's under my control. Okay.
Yeah, it will not hurt you.
All right. Nice.
Jared's ship's perplexed. The wall's like, what the fuck? I thought we had a plan. And Knight's like, fuck yeah, you did it.
You did it, you glorious bastard.
Knight's turn. One, two, three, 4. He makes his way to the turnstile, on the back of the turnstile over here. He's going to pull a Edmund. No, he needs to be a little closer. Spends a decision. 1, 2. And then spends the team's 1 AP in order to send out his Shadow Specters to attack Jared's shift. He rolls for his intelligence and range. That hits. I think 13 beats. Yeah, 13 hits 13, yep. Jared's ship gets hit by Shadow Specters. And they begin to hit, like, he summons, like, a Shadow Apparition. Hold on, I have a really...
It's like that scene from, what was it? What was that movie called? Ghost? With Patrick Swayze?
No. I have something better. Come to me, my guardian. This is perfect. This is gonna be fucking perfect. It's not gonna be gigantic. It's gonna spawn huge, but it's not gigantic.
Of course, son of a bitch.
Come to me, my guardian. and he throws out his right hand as it comes out, flies over to Jared Schiff and begins to pummel Jared Schiff for oh my god.
All hearts withdraw to darkness.
Okay, so Shadow Specters hit him, but then what are these two rolls that happened?
Huh? Sorry, I'm just damaging him out.
So the 12 and 7 here, what happened? Who got hurt?
The guy with the shades.
Yeah, Knight sent out his Anima. Anima attacks, deals Jared Schiff 19 damage.
Damn.
Shit, 19. So, basically, you bruised the shit out of him.
Oh, this kid got more defense power than I thought he would. Well, more HP.
What's it called? He spends another AP to spend another set of attacks at him. Now he's down to. He also spent that. No. Yeah, Knight's spending a lot of his AP. He rolls his intelligence and range. He misses the second attack. As Jared Schiff catches on.
+2.
9, 10, 11. No. Jared Schiff still dodges.
Shit.
Okay. I forgot to give that 19 damage a +4.
So 23, that's gonna hurt real bad.
Yeah, no, he's more than halfway damaged. He's very close to bleeding. Bleeding. Like he's very close to. Like, he's hanging in by a thread. I wouldn't. He's higher than 6 HP for sure. So he's like beaten and bruised up by Knight's sudden attack. And with that, Knight's turn ends, and the wall goes. Fuck, they're in a tough spot. The wall... Shit. Has to keep with the walls, can't use his AP, because he'll get a penalty for it. Shit, he's gonna have to use it.
Hey, oh my god, why are you making penalties on yourself? Dead ass.
Yeah, I don't think he can do anything. He's in a pretty fucked place right now. He can't drop the walls because the ball will hurt him. And he can't drop the wall. He can't create more walls because he'll get a penalty or use his AP. He can't use his relic because it's not necessary right now.
I mean, even if he uses relic right now, it won't change the situation.
The relics they both have don't help the situation. No. Yeah, he passes his turn. He can't do anything. He's pretty fucked. That ends with Seinrich going.
Whoa, may I ask you, can we walk a negotiation out?
Alright, but there's no negotiations in the ring.
Hey, look, I know you might think about breaking the wall, but how about no?
You know, fine, that's fair. So I'll do this
Really?
instead. Okay, first off, Since Cedric stepped out of the wall, can you direct this little fire orb here back to Shifter himself?
The ball's trajectory wouldn't be able to hit through it since there's a literal other wall. Like from, I'll draw the line, make it easier from here.
Okay, then I have a different idea then.
Why don't you just break the wall in front of him, then force the ball to fly towards Shifter?
Yeah, Wine got what I was gonna do next.
Then
Okay,
I would
so-
recommend that you didn't just take the movement and go back here, and then just break through the wall like you did last time. It's by spending a movement and decision in order to attack with your weapon construct, like a
Alright,
like a bull rush. Did you pay for the 3 AP, by the way?
Nope, let's go fix that. Okay, down to 10.
Yeah. Your tattoos begin to fade around you. You can tell that you're putting a lot of strain on your anima.
Come on, you can. Come on now, you got this. Winding up his arm to punch the wall in front of him.
Go ahead and make the strength plus defense roll. What's your roll? A 9. Yeah, that beats a 7. So you hit him. You hit through the wall. Now break it, dealing damage with a 2d10 plus 4.
Ah!
Jeez.
Yeah. Derek takes a huge chunk of that, easily gets knocked onto the ground, falls, the walls disappear. You'll have to spend 1 AP in order to redirect the ball to hit Jared's shift.
Gladly.
Okay. Ball flies at Jared's shift. He takes the reaction in order to try to hit the ball back at you. The ball's last value was 16. It gets amplified by the multiplier of how fast it's going. Plus 3. It is now a 19 to hit. He needs to roll his dexterity. No, well, yeah. He's going to hit with his weapon. His relic paddle, which is dexterity. And D10. That's a 13. Nope. He gets hit. He gets hit for the 3 kinetic value of it being a ping pong ball, times 3, which is the speed that it's going at, times 2, which is the number of times it got hit. So, hold on. And the kinetic damage is true damage. So 3 is his flat value, times 2, which is the times 3, which is the speed that it's going at, times 2, which is the number of times it got hit. He takes 18 damage.
My God!
Yeah, that KOs him too. In a single move, Cyrek takes out both Derek and Jared's shift. Not Derek, sorry. The wall and his name's not Derek. The wall and Jared's shift in a single blow.
I should have said my catchphrase, damn it. I'm taking the reins now. Okay, keep going.
No, you're fine. The match is decided. Both opponents are down, knocked out. It doesn't matter. The ref wrings his hands.
Cedric steps on the wall's chest and he does the bicep flexing pose to show they defeated them.
With only one penalty, Team Astral Nova wins.
Well, you gotta
Astral
admit,
Luna, sorry.
Despite the penalty, they scored one of this tournament's first ever double KO in the same move.
That is a feat to behold.
Yeah, egging the crowd on to cheer for him some more.
Yay!
He
Well,
sees
that's
the
what the
wall on the ground. He's like, "Well, you put up a good fight. Would do it again though."
So, afterthoughts. What
also
do you guys think about the anima powers?
pretty gimmickly, but you made it a fun way to use it. Literally, what was this game called? Shit. Hold on. I'm trying to remember the game's name now. I can't remember the name. What's the name of the game, Dustin?
I don't know. Brick attack?
Not Brick Attack. The paddle game. The counter that's literally used for this guy.
Oh, you're talking about Lethal League.
There you go. Thanks. Lethal League. Literally made the game of Lethal League up in here. That's why when he got hit by the ball, I said wipeout.
Yep. Okay, so bracket 2, fight 4. The winners are from the fight of the Unstoppables versus Astral Luna. The winners are Astral Luna.
So show off some more, like one last time. Sandrick lifts up the wall with both arms, to show how powerful he is, and like displaying his knocked out self to the crowd to show that yeah, he's been defeated.
So we have currently Wildfighters going to fight Aces High.
No, Ultimate Muscles versus Aces High.
Oh, excuse me. And now we need to see what happens with Siren's Call versus Winning Bet.
Yep, they're the last of they're the last fight I need to go through. And once I complete that fight, we'll have to wait for the third week of the roleplay to commence, and then we'll finish the second bracket. That's going to be a fun fight. Let's take some predictions before we go. I switch off to a different game. Maybe probably just I actually probably have to get ready for heading out for later. But I really want to fucking play.
Well, I'm already making a prediction that the winning bet may actually win, because we didn't really see much out of them when they did the whole judging. And seeing like what Byron and Edmund did during their testing, they didn't really show off evil. They could be holding back.
Yeah, the only thing that I really got a chance to show off was the Ultimate Muscle Man.
But like, I'm really, really proud of you, Loon, for taking these guys out in like the shortest amount of time.
Yeah, double knockout. That was great.
Look, I was like on my own tail, like shit. If Lance was here, when you destroyed the force wall and saw him take damage, Lance would have put two together and started breaking walls left and right.
Yeah.
Like, oh no, I'm getting crushed by walls. Wait a minute, these walls own him.
I mean, what are walls but yet a wider door?
No, walls are just doors without a doorknob.
How's the tournament so far for fighting? Did you guys like it so far?
Yep.
I wish Platonis wasn't a fucking bitch. I would have loved to be fighting in it. Because I feel like this kind of fight was meant. Oh man, I wanted to see what kind of who you would have put against me in the fourth fucking round.
Honestly, you would have had to try to find a tag team partner to begin with. So would it have been just Lone's new character?
I mean, like,
would it have been Edmund?
it probably would have been Edmund, because Lance would like, listen, it's time for us to team up against our dads. Why don't we show them both off by, showing that the new generation's better than the old one? But then again, it would have took Myron out, Kalis out of the fight, so maybe not.
That's what I'm saying. It always depends on who your tag team partner would have been. And I probably would have put you against the Wild Fighters first. Or I would have also had a chance to actually flesh out the first round where everyone had a fight to put points onto the dummy. And then, because I also used that to base it around. Other than that, I'm excited to see how this tournament resolves. I didn't think the Wildfighters would lose.
In the locker room with the winning bet. And watch the match go on. You know, all the matches, you know, so far. They quietly both get up from those benches and walk straight towards the door, getting ready for their fight against the Sirens. Ominous.
Oh, I'll even pull up the arena for the Sirens call fight, because I already have it ready. Because if you guys recall, in the ringside, we have Johnny Miles, Edmund's father. Then we have the actual opponents, who will be Yuri, the Rising Star. His partner, Gideon, I think his partner's name is... No, not Wildfires. They got defeated. You're defeated. The winning bet, that's Roderick. His partner, Roderick. And on the other half, we have Stan Waitman. And we also have Jet Turo. As for this half over here is the Sirens Calling. So, Sirens Calling versus the winning bet. And Line thinks already that the winning bet's going to win.
I don't know. I have a feeling that someone may have paired off someone else. Take a fall.
Take a fall.
I wonder, since he got knocked out, what was Shifter's level 2? Because he hasn't done much besides use his little kinetic ball of debuff.
It's a big ball. Don't say it's small. He's got big balls.
His level 2 so what comes around has the ability to turn an object to move an object's trajectory wherever he wanted. Level 2 is to turn any object surface into a rubber surface, thus creating a higher multiplier for when a ball, an object in motion, gets hit by it. So whenever it hit a surface, it multiplied only by 1. But if he would have got to put his AP 2 on a wall, he would have multiplied it by 2. There's a lot of multiplications that was starting to happen. You only got him at the tail end of it, which was still an interesting feat in itself. I considered how that was going to turn out, and I'm still happy that it did.
I'm happy that I put in good work for Steinreich. And again, I love how like half the time I was flirting with the wall.
He is so oblivious that you were doing it that he fits his name perfectly.
I'm happy that you guys had a fun time there. The next time we get a chance to sit for a role play, we'll have to just finish up the lower spire robot scene.
Welcome to the fun house. You see Austin just like in a black void. You just see the house chasing into him. Welcome to the fun house.
Oh yeah, we can actually finish a little bit of that as I end the stream, Danny. Since we finished 2 fights. Arson, you're at that portrait. What do you want to do?
Well, there's nothing to do with the portrait, obviously. So Austin's just gonna go up the staircase to the 2nd floor to see if he can find either a suitable light source or a means to get the fuck out of here.
Welcome to the fun house. You make it to the second floor, and you see that there are 4 bookshelvings. Each of these large, ornate wooden bookshelves carry books on both sides that can be seen on either side of the aisle. They align themselves across the railing of where the second floor is, and in between each of the each of the bookshelves, right? There is a table with a chair or two around a circle table. The bookshelves themselves are about 20, like 100, I would say not 120, but like a good 80 feet away from each other, so there's some space for the tables to be comfortable around. There are...
So
Huh?
I was just gonna say, so it's like a library up here.
Something like that. When you look forward straight out the balcony, like where the second floor is, you can see above you that there's a glass canopy, and there's some dull light that goes through it. It's not bright enough to make everything really bright in the room. It's still a very dim area that you're in.
Aside from the obvious candles that have wicks in them, and the chandeliers that don't seem to be connected to anything, is there anything else of interest that seems to be like a light source?
Each of the tables have their own, orbis kind of center on them. That could be something noteworthy.
So, like, Austin just kind of, like, slowly goes to one of the tables and...
Roll for a dexterity and speed check for me.
And Alistair thought he was the speedy boy.
Okay, hold on.
Hang on, I gotta... Don't you cry, That's... God damn! Austin, please! You're making me scared here!
21. Yeah. Okay. So, Arson, you navigate over to the table, and you find that there is this clear orb in the center of it. How do you want to interact with it?
Wait, say that again? I couldn't hear when you said the object.
It's a clear glass orb. You can see through it.
Austin would use, like, take out, like, one of his paper clips.
Yeah?
Unfolds it, to poke at it with. Does not trust touching things, considering the circumstance.
Poking it doesn't seem to elicit a response.
Oh, fucking it goes. Fixes the paper clip real quick, puts it back in his pocket. Well, Wayward Son, what do you think? Risk it?
It squawks. Squawk! Yourself. It gives you a mechanical neck, like head turn, like, give it a shot.
Yeah. And Austin will pick up the orb.
You find that you can't pick up the orb. It's fixated on the table itself. But upon touching it, though, the orb turns blue. A humming noise is heard immediately after.
How bright is the illumination from this table?
It's not that bright. It's not bright enough to... It's bright enough to be, like, apparent to you, but it's, like, only 5 feet of light.
Okay, so although, like... How many other tables are there again?
You can assume there's a table between each of the 4 bookshelves, so 2 tables.
Austin would go to the other 2 tables and, like...
No, the 4 tables, one of them. So there's only 2 tables there, yours and the other one.
Well, then Austin would just go to the other one to turn it on.
You touch it, it turns blue as well. The other one you touched before, it turns off.
Oh, fuck, it's a puzzle.
What?
Wait.
Before you walk away, you feel Wayward Son, like, mechanical beak grab you and keep you in place.
What's wrong?
It pokes its beak at the orb.
The door?
The orb.
Oh. Austin looks up down at the floor.
The orb is blue, but you just only touched it. It pokes its beak at the orb again, urging you to try to touch it again.
Oh, right. Sorry. Touch this again.
This time when you touch it, while it's blue, a series of runes begin to appear, illuminated straight lights dance across the surface of the orb, illuminating the table. The words are first in a foreign language you don't get, but you see the lights begin to reconfigure themselves until it finally reads in English. Welcome to the ill-forgotten orb cafe. No, ill-forgotten gains cafe. Here's our list of menu.
God damn! He slams his fist onto the table. It's a cafe!
You say that out loud? Because, as you do, slamming your fist, you cannot take those things back. As you do so, as you do so, a series of blue lights begin to dance across the surface of your body.
Huh?
These blue lights have seemingly appeared out of nowhere, but come from now every single object within the room, and they're all laser pointed at Arson.
Interesting.
Arson, you can hear something rumbling in the behind you.
Like he turns his head a bit to get like a glance.
From your eyes, from the corner of your eye, from the far room of the second floor, you see a statue pull itself off the wall.
Oh. Got some Hannibal bullshit coming on you.
The blue lights stay on you.
Austin slowly tries to make his, slowly backpedals his way back towards the staircase.
You backpedal towards the staircase. The blue lights continue to follow you. The lights that can follow you, and as you break line of sight with the objects, so do the blue lights. As you make your way down the staircase, you begin to see that the other objects in the area begin to create blue lines at you, like the portrait.
Austin takes the portrait off the wall.
Oh, no. You have to roll a power check. It's a big fucking painted portrait.
Oh, hold on. I'm not gonna fucking do that instead. Hold on. Austin swaps positions with the portrait, so here's how I'm thinking. Since it's a big portrait and where Austin is, swapping positions would cause the portrait to be where Austin used to be. But then it would fall backwards to touch the wall, causing like a 90-degree angle of protection between the light and Austin himself.
That's a lot of mental gymnastics there. You want me to put Arson on the wall, I can do that. You swap positions with Arson, and the portrait won't fall forward or backwards. It will stay perfectly on its side. Perfectly.
So the lights no longer touch Arson?
Yes, the lights will still touch Arson, but you don't have to remove the portrait off the wall. It's moved. You moved yourself. There. You also find that you hung yourself on the hanging nail.
Oh yeah, of course.
As you have made that move, you see that the blue line is still connected to you, and you see that the armored sentinel has made its way towards you. It's not on top of you. It's still 500 feet away, but it's making its way towards you. Arson, as you get this text message, he is walking and gaining closer.
Honestly, I thought that the lights would stop tracing me after an object blocks it. So quickly getting himself
No,
off
but the
wall.
object itself will continue to point a light at you, like the portrait. Yeah, you get off the portrait. It's about 300 feet away from you now. It takes you a little bit of time to get off it.
Well, I had my fun. I'm gonna go check out what the hell that spot was. Oh, just reset the security system. Huh, I should probably do that.
How do you intend to reset the security system?
Getting in and out of the building.
You can't see out of it right now, and you're still at the stairwell.
Right. Well, Austin digged himself this kind of deep hole, so he's just gonna slowly make his way back down to the fourth floor.
Cool. Are you leaving the portrait behind?
I can't take it with me.
No,
Man,
it's off the wall now. You can carry it if you like.
Yeah, I guess so. If you block the rest of the lights that don't hit him.
If you carry it, the portrait's still gonna, like, point at you.
Yeah, I fucking figured. So no, Austin won't carry the portrait because it'd just be too heavy for him. He's gonna make his way down to the second floor.
Okay, you make your way down to the first floor. It's still that wall of darkness. Do you want to try to pass through it?
Da 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 da. It's like when Mario jumps into the portrait.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. And you see Arson throw himself against the wall.
Oof.
You jump through it, and you jump onto the first floor.
Also, like kind of like.
Arson, if you pass an intelligence check, you can understand what just happened.
Okay, hold on. I'm down to 16. I'm gonna go be down to 15 because I'm gonna go do a junction. Intelligence and speed. Thank God you're speedy thinking on
Illusionary magic.
Wait, you mean those like holograms?
Illusionary magic. That's the only way you could explain it. It's some sort of illusionary trick.
Well, has nothing to tell you, and I'm not interested in trying to figure out anything else up there.
You also notice that the blue lights aren't targeted at you at here.
I guess each floor has its own security system here, which is kind of stupid.
The GM looks at you motherfuckingly.
Austin just slowly makes his way back towards the cash register, just takes out his general equipment and picks at it.
Okay, with that, I'm gonna have to end for now.